Greetings. Oh, the music's still here. Okay. Sorry, new interface. It's cool, but I don't need it. There we go. Guys, welcome. Welcome. I'm going to do a well, I think it's going to be a quick stream. I just want to check out this new interface that rFactor 2 has. This is brand new today. It was released today. So I'm going to check it out. This is an all new layout. So I mean, it looks very much neater than the previous one, and it certainly looks a lot more tidy and intuitive. So single player, multiplayer, and competitions, daily racing action and official competitions. Nice to see those sections split up like this, especially this one, I think. And some news items down here. So I've already got the M4, and then this is details about the build. In fact, two of these are details about the build. Next, we've got watch. So I guess we've got all of our replays. Oh, it even goes to the forum as well now. Right. Esports. Explore the elite in rFactor 2 sim racing. Yeah, they're probably all way too quick for me. Then we have news up here and even the Discord link. Wow, they've got everything on here now. Content, then we have the store where you can actually buy official cars and tracks and the like. Steam Workshop where you can download the mods. The content where you manage content, or the content manager where you can manage everything. Your own profile, and of course all of your settings there with some cool gear cogs stuff. Yeah, so the interface, I like the look of it. It's certainly way better than what they had before. I like these graphics as well. Yeah, it looks a lot better. They haven't changed anything in terms of the physics or anything like that. I know that there's a few known issues with the interface, but so far, from what I can tell, there's nothing here. So going into single player then, this used to be a really bright white screen. Soup time! Hello, soup time. Ooh, I could just do with some soup now. So yeah, welcome. I've just downloaded some cars and tracks as well, a track or two. So I want to just check those out. So quick events, select the series, select the track, select the car, edit all your sessions in there. Yeah, all seems great. You've got your weather for different sessions. Easily accessible, I suppose. Obviously, practice and qualifying are grayed out because I've got them turned off. So if we turn on practice, click in there, we've got all the settings. I mean, there's a lot of settings here. And look, you've got 5 different weather settings over the time period of the event, of the session, I mean. And yeah, you can adjust the humidity as the session goes through, the temperature, the rain chance, the wind speed, the wind direction. It's crazy. I mean, you could do this before, but at least now the interface looks, as I said, tidier, looks a bit more intuitive. All of the options you want, they're just there. Everything's just there in one big screen, and it's nice. So that's the event. We'll do practice, and then we did select a race as well. So we go back. Do we go back? Oh, you have to go back to quick event. There we go. Then the race. Well, it's set up for 10 minutes, which doesn't give a lot of time, but that's what I've got it set to. And again, the race can have its own weather, starting off in the rain, clearing up. I think we did that in our last race. Do we have any weather presets here? No, because they used to have, oh, here we go, weather preset. It's right there. So we go to sunny, cloudy, rainy, default scripted, sunny, cloudy, rainy. they need to add one more in here called random, where these these 5 settings are all randomized. The rain, I mean, they've got to make sense. You know, you can't just have a thunderstorm and then bright sunshine and a thunderstorm and bright sunshine. It wouldn't make sense, but they've got to make sense. But if you put it on random, it should dynamically alter throughout the session. And all of these figures should be blanked out, so you can't see what's coming. Or maybe you just like have a throw of the dice, and if you see the weather, you can do that way, have it random. And then have a little icon of a dice. I think there's a game that does that. It has a dice and you click it and it just randomly changes the weather. And if you come to one that you think you like, you leave it at that. So that works. Okay, go to the series then. Oh dear. All tracks and cars, yeah, okay. Oh, I do have the Alpine GT4 Cup. I didn't know I had that. So yeah, all tracks and cars. Oh, this is weird. This is different because now they've put the tracks and the cars in the one list. That's weird. Yeah, it was a lot more basic a while ago, Soup Time, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I've got so many mods on Assetto Corsa. Yeah. Crazy gigabytes. It's nuts. So let's see. I did download, I think it was a 2017 NASCAR, I think. What have I just downloaded just now? I've just downloaded a few cars and I don't remember what they were. Maybe as I scroll down, I think one of them was a Formula 3. I don't think it was this one. That's Formula 3.5, whatever that's supposed to be. Free drivers? Okay. Yeah, so this is basically just a list of all of the stuff you have. That's all what that is. So this, I guess I wouldn't change this, all cars, all tracks, and just leave it as it is. So in terms of tracks then, Toban was the last one I had selected. I have downloaded this dundrod from 1955. It's, I don't know, I think it's England, or certainly UK, maybe not. And it's around 7.5 kilometers of country road. I think it's Britain though, I'm not sure. Let me click it. Oh, it doesn't have any details about the track. Temporary road course. So I don't know this track at all, but I'm willing to give it a go. What else did I get? Was it British touring car? No, it was all the tracks that came with a particular series. I'll have to go back and have a look what I just downloaded. And then there's this track, Patras, which I got, which I haven't raced on. I've never heard of it, but I just thought it looked good. So let's go to a car that might be suitable. Now, probably an old Formula 1 car from the 60s would be suitable, but as I don't know the track, I want to try it with something. How about the Corvette? I don't like the Camaro. Sorry. We can try the Corvette C6R. Is that the only one we have? I don't know. I wasn't sure whether I had the C7, but it doesn't look like it, does it? I may have it in one of these series, but I can't be too sure. No, certainly not there. Lexus? Oh, right. Go on, let's take that. Because this is a car I wouldn't normally pick, so let's give it a go. And then we go to edit settings. We can turn practice on, qualifying on, race on. I just want to do some practice first. Leave everything as it is. Opponents there. Okay. All right, let's see what happens. This is all new to me now. Oh, it doesn't say where it is, but that's down to the track author not putting the details there. Dundrod. I think it actually told me where it was in the workshop, in the Steam workshop. Let me see. Oh, it's in Northern Ireland. So Dundrod is a small village and townland in County Antrim, Northern Ireland. So this is a racetrack that was there back in 1955. Does that mean that the track's going to be in black and white? No, maybe not. Now my pedals are a little bit wonky at the moment. I think I've cancelled them out in the calibration menu, but I had a little bit of, I had 5 to 7% clutch on, and also the same on the brakes. So I've had to cancel that out by applying some lower dead zone, but I don't know why my pedals are acting up, but they are. Good afternoon, Andy. How are you, sir? So yeah, this is not intending at all to be anything like a 4-hour stream or anything like that. I just want to do something to have a quick look and see what's going on, and I hope this is not going to be my driver view, because that just looks really bad. Changes to the car. I wonder, have they altered this? Ooh, hello. This is all different. Okay, well that's kind of familiar-ish. Wow, rev limiter, 10,000? Jesus. Yeah, so wheels and brakes, suspension and aerodynamics, and chassis. Okay, I'm going to leave everything as it is because I don't know what the car's going to be like. Oh, and yeah, and the powertrain obviously at the beginning. Onboard traction control mapping, onboard. Does it have it? I don't think this car's got it. No. No, okay. Alright. So, oh, weather. 0% rain, okay. 26 degrees, 0% rain. Okay. Andy, we're in Northern Ireland. This is County Antrim, apparently, but way back in 55. Oh, what's going on here? Something ain't right. Now then. Obviously the field of view is... So let's take a look and see what's going on with this. Vertical field of view 100. That's not... Is that what I want? Let me just knock this down to around 40 and see if it fixes the issue. Why has that gone up? I don't think this is the one now. I might be wrong, but I thought it was the horizontal field of view that I need. Anyway, let's take a look and see if it sorts it out. Yeah, it has, but it's yeah. Okay, it is. You would argue I'm a little bit too close now, but I'm actually, compared to where my wheel is, I'm actually okay. And this field of view setting's good for helping you be quicker. Now, I don't know where I am. Let me just use bonnet view to get out of here. I may have to alter this field of view. I don't know why it's zeroed itself out. I don't know how to get out. You can see this road is bumpy. You can see I'm bumping everywhere. No, I don't know. I'm just guessing that I have to go around here. I need VR. Oh, you sweetness. There's no steering lock on this. Am I going the right way now? No, we're going anti-clockwise, which some tracks do, but oh don't even know. Right, I do not know this track. Turn off the speed limiter. Didn't I do that? No. Okay. It hasn't got one anyway, so yeah. Oh, my brakes are either just, the brakes are grabbing, so either they're just cold. Let me go here just to learn the track a bit better. Different field of view here though. Oh my god. Well, I don't know. I don't know what's coming up. I think there's a way to put a map on the screen, but I don't know. I don't know how. Use throttle and gear direction to push vehicle. I don't want to push the vehicle. Everything's black? Oh, it is, isn't it? What the hell's going on there? Let me see if I can fix that with a window capture. What's going on with that? Strange graphic issues there. Sorry about that. Right, let's get back in the car. Oh my god, I've got no... I'm trying to wheel spin and I can't. Nope. It will not let me donut around. I need to get into bonnet view again. It hasn't got a very big turning circle either. There's not turning circle. Oh, never mind. The steering range isn't very low. Okay, I want to adjust the brake balance. I've actually got to press a button on the wheel to get from first to reverse. Because I have a button on the steering wheel that takes me into neutral. I'm not going to learn this track today, that's for sure. But if I had a track map, I'm just looking for visual guides to try and remember for the next lap. I don't know what's coming up. Yeah, it's alright, the AI automatically just know. I haven't got a flipping clue. Oh, they just disappeared. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know whether that was overspeed or my brakes were just... Yeah, my brakes are seriously locking up. Why is the yellow flag still on? Is that just a glitch on the track? Oh yeah, oh there you go. The moment I touch the brakes, the car is it's wanting to break loose, just with a very light touch. Oh dear me, oh my god, this car is way too loose for my liking. I can't cope with it. Yeah, me no likey this car at all. Hey, Richie. Oh yeah, Richie. Everything is black. Sorry, I'm getting mixed up here. Yes, hi Richie. I don't know if I said it before, but hi anyway. Right, bear with me, guys. I want to exit here, change car because maybe change track. Yeah, no likey. I'll have to get used to that one. And I know there's a way to put the... is it here? This rFactor 2 shared memory map plugin. Let's put that on. Oh, I have to restart. Kidding me? Kidding me? Are you serious right now? Let's close our factor and go back in, see if it puts it on. Right, where's my icon? Pop back in and we'll pick a different combo of car and track. rFactor 2. So yeah, this was always a sim that I considered one of the best. And I guess to an extent it still ranks right up there. Yeah, so let's pick a different track. I did download a new version of Road America, which I think is the 2021 version. There's a couple of... There it is. Road Atlanta it is. Oh God, I thought it was Road America. Well, I don't know this one either, but let's try. So we come out the pits. It doesn't say whether it's clockwise or anti-clockwise, but most tracks are clockwise. So out the pits, jingle, jangle, jingle, jangle, until we do a right hand, left-handed up, might be flat out, depending on the vehicle. Then round there, down. Looks like a chicken drumstick. And then finally a chicane there, and then around. Okay. I have no idea for this. Road Atlanta is not one that's in my head. I don't know it. What have we got under the Lotus banner? The Cortina Mark 1, historic. So this is the historic, meaning this is the car on vintage tires. This would be the perfect car for the track we were just on. But then you have the same vehicle but modern. So it's just got modern suspension, modern brakes, all of that stuff. Got the right-hand drive versions. Let's have a look. Okay, 720 Shadow. This is cool, guys. This one's a cool car. Let's get the blue one, shall we? Right, McLaren 720S GT3 Shadow. This'll be fun. Oh, just having my tea. Road Atlanta. Atlanta. Is that how it's said? Atlanta? Like Toronto? Atlanta? Atlanta. Yes. I wonder if this first section, the first squiggly section, is flat out. That orange bit after the first corner. I wonder if those corners can be taken, you know, just like threading a needle, sort of. I don't know. Probably not something you'd want to try on the outlap. Brakes cold, tires cold, but as soon as you come out the pitch, you're straight onto that squiggly bit. And then there is the blue bit is a left-hander followed by a right and a right, which then tightens. And then it's straight down into the red bit, or sector 3. A slight kink, which I'm assuming that slight kink on the back straight is just flat out. I don't see any reason why you would need to lift through there. And then you're braking for the chicane, and then just drift it round onto the start-finish straight. Doesn't look too difficult. I can probably memorize that. Squiggly, left, right, straight chicane round. Squiggly. I know, it's bizarre, isn't it? Right. Yeah, the field of view here, I'm not okay with it. So let's see if we can... I like sitting close to the front because you get a better... the further back you sit with vertical using the field of view, sorry, the quicker the landscape passes by you, that sensation of speed is so much faster. And because of that, it almost feels like your reactions have to be that much faster as well. Where if you bring the vertical field of view down to 40-50, the scenario appears to be going by slower, and it gives you more thinking time, and it does lead to quicker lap times. Did I just, yeah. Excuse me, I have something lodged in. Right, let's have a look. Okay, I'm sitting a bit high for this car, so let's bring it down. Right, he's waving me out. Oh, hold on a minute then. Are we going anti-clockwise? Oh, nuts. Okay, where's the map? There's no track map. Oh, I don't know how to put it on. Maybe there's a key to put it on, but I don't know what it is. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Yeah, I figured we were going out that way. Oh, we are going out clockwise. Are we? Please tell me. Yes, we are. Okay. Alright, so a squiggly bit then. Oh, not flat out. No. Ooh, definitely not. I guess I'm going this way, right? I need to follow a car around, ideally. Right, this is the left bit. I'll get back in the cockpit a little bit later. I like to learn the track from this view. So just remembering the track map, it's a right and then a right that will tighten. And now we just got this big long back straight. So is the right hander going to be flat? I said it would be. Let's see. Yeah, it is. And here's the little chicaney bit. Okay, and now the next bit was just going around, wasn't it? Oh, but not here. Oh, yeah, it was. Oh, God, I missed it. What an idiot. It's my first time. Give me a break. Let's see if I can do better on my first hot lap. Get off the grass. I don't know where the braking points are. This is something I'm going to have to learn. Hopefully you guys will get to see me learn a track here. Oh, wow. Okay, that's tighter than I thought. We are going on the right hand side, aren't we? I'm going to sit here and wait for a car to come. There we go. Yes, okay, we're on the right hand part of the road. Fair enough. Oops. Man, that grass came out of nowhere. Woo! More power there. I braked too late. Once I figure out where everything is on the track, I'll switch into cockpit mode. I'm just as quick on either view. But this one gives you, this view is advantageous when learning a track because it allows you to hit the apexes better. Oh my God, that veers off so soon. Yeah, you can find your apexes on the, on those corners better. That was terrible. That was absolutely terrible at the end. So I need to get used to this beginning bit as well. Okay, am I going to do this? Stick to the white wall, perhaps? No, stick to the left-hand curb, and then slow it down for here. Oh God, it's amazing how much that tricks you. I need to stick a lot more to the left than I think. Okay. This part here, not a problem. I learnt this on the first lap. But every time I go into this corner, and the next one, I'm trying to improve or tweak my braking points. Now let's see if I can do this final corner without messing it up. Maybe stick a little bit more to the middle, I don't know. I'm still braking early there, I think, but it gets me through. Now, do I stick to the middle of the track? Yes, follow that yellow line round, there you go. Okay, that was better. So now I've got to learn this first section. Oh, I felt the car wanting to go a little bit there. Nice force feedback on my steering wheel to do that. Okay, orange and yellow barrier tells me when I should be braking. That's my brake point. There's an orange and yellow barrier on the right hand side, and I think I'm going to use that as my visual reference for the brake point. Oh dear. Still 2 seconds quicker than the last lap, but I think there's more time to come still. Oh, yes, that was... I knew I messed up already there. I knew I had. Yeah, let the car run on for too long. I want to follow this car around so I can see what line it's taking through the corner. Oh, jeez. Oh, I see. It starts peeling to the right from there. Oh, right. Cool. I gotcha. And with the AI at the level it's at, I don't think I'm going to be beating it or getting anywhere. I don't even think I'm going to get in the top 10. Right, yellow and orange. Still messed it up. I was too distracted by the car behind me. Up my gearbox. The AI strength is set to what it would be if I was on a track that I knew like the back of my hand and, you know, had a decent setup for. Neither of those factors are true here, so I'm going to get trounced by the AI. This lap shouldn't count really because I did shortcut. But I'm sure whatever lap time I set here, I'm going to be quicker than once I learn the track. Just moving the brake balance forward a little bit. Okay, you can't brake that late. Lesson learned. I'm again just adjusting my braking, trying to get later and later every time. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh, you're pushing your luck, Rust. Pushing it. Okay, yellow and orange on the thing. That's your brake point. Oh, no, you keep forgetting. The right-hander is tighter than you think it is, so you have to slow down more. Remember for next time, Rusty, remember. Well, we're still going quicker every single lap, but I'm still last. So yeah. Normally within 4 laps, I've kind of learned the layout, and then it's a case of learning the break points and where to hit the apexes and stuff like that, or how to hit the apexes. Yeah. And of course, car setup, which will greatly improve my lap times. Oh, we need to be drifting into that corner a little bit quicker. Doing that makes the car very loose at the back. Still last. Oh, I don't know about that, but okay. Why did you do that? Come on, car, why did you do that for? More front brake balance there. Just trying to stay out of everybody else's way. Yeah. Load Atlanta, eh? It's not really a difficult track either. It's just, I don't know, it's just got a couple of tricky elements to it. You're still going over too much curb. Car doesn't like it. You can change suspension settings to make the car run over the curbs easier, but you're probably going to compromise it in other areas. Okay, there I braked later and harder. Stick to the right hand side of that yellow line, Rusty. So you want to turn in just a tad earlier. Ooh, car didn't like that very much. I don't know where that noise came from, but hey. I still haven't mastered that yet. That's the bit that's catching me out every time. And that bit. Yeah, that catches me out because that corner's tighter than there's 2 corners at the beginning there where that's just a little bit tighter than I'm expecting them to be, even though I've been around them for like 7 laps now. Okay, let's get into the garage. So 122.2 is the fastest time, and I'm back on a 128. Oh my god. Yeah, how am I going to find 6 seconds? Are you crazy? Yeah, I think the AI have been set really quick on this track. Some of the mod tracks, this tends to happen. The AI can be either too quick or too slow, and you have to change the AI strength on some of these mod tracks. And it looks like, unless I'm really bad, then this is certainly one of those tracks where the AI is just too quick. So you have to slow them. You have to slow them down. One of the changes that they said they'd made was to stop the replay monitor from being stuttery. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen a couple of stutters right there. Alright, so what are we going to change? Oh, non-adjustable. Gee, thanks. Alright, let's take some fuel out. We'll put about 10 laps of fuel in. I noticed the fuel's measured in litres here. It doesn't give you a version on kilos. In Formula 1, fuel's measured in... They don't measure it in litres or gallons, it's all done in kilograms. They measure by weight. I don't know whether other series do that, but Engine mixture for qualification. That means we're running as fast as possible. Race is slower. Ah, okay, we've got traction control mapping. See, now again, because I don't know, some sims have it where higher numbers means less traction and lower numbers means more, and some have it the opposite way around. Onboard ABS mapping, 9. So what is 9? Is that maximum ABS or? I think with traction control, if it's too heavy, when you put your foot down, it kills the power to the wheels and you're not getting out of the corner as quick as you would like. So that's a balancing act. But I don't know whether this, I don't know, one of the, have I got like maximum ABS and minimum traction or vice versa? Okay. We go down to, what's that? Oh, hey, Gumbo.
72 for your kind £15 and 8 pence super chat.
Ah, cheers, buddy. Thanks, Gumbo. Good man. Appreciate that, sir. Thank you for the support, as ever. Thank you very much, sir. Much, much appreciated. Rusty's bark didn't seem so loud compared to the cars. I should play quiet, noisier games, I mean. Saves me getting the heart attacks. Yes, good morning to you, Gumbo. Hope you're having a good day, matey. Right, we can test this out. If I go back one, that's no traction control, right? So then 1 would be minimum? And it goes up to, oh no, it's not, it's adding traction control. Yes, so 1 is the minimum amount of traction control then. Yeah, because with 0, that's you haven't got any traction control at all. So if you are applying traction control, 1 therefore is the minimum amount of traction help. Okay, good. I'll tell you, here's a little fact in case for those who don't know it. When you see the Formula 1 cars going around the warm-up lap ready to start the race, when they all form up on the grid, the idea then is to get the perfect getaway off the line when the lights go out. The perfect getaway seems to be defined as 5% wheel spin. That's your perfect maximum getaway, because if you have no wheel spin, you're probably not at that point where you could apply a little bit more power to get away. If you have too much, obviously you're just not moving forward quick enough because your wheels are spinning. But 5% wheel spin is the sweet spot that you want off the line. I don't know why I mentioned that, but there you go. Okay, wheels and brakes. So camber. Well, the rear of the car into that last corner is a little bit sketchy. The rear doesn't, it's kind of not wanting to, so I'm going to increase my camber a little bit. So that means that the wheels are, like the top of the wheels are more in towards the body than the bottom. And what this does is when we turn the corner, obviously when you're riding, it's going to be very exaggerated though, but if you're riding down the road with no camber at all, then your tire treads are flat on the road. If you put, say, 10 degrees camber, it's ridiculous, but let's say 10 degrees camber, the inside of your tread is making more contact than the outside because it's kind of lifting it up because your wheels are pointing in at the top. But where that's good is when you take a corner, that 2 degrees that the wheel is lifted up on the outside, as you lean into the corner, it puts the whole contact patch down, so you get more grip on the outside wheel. That's pretty much the principle. So I'm just going to add a bit, what was it? I'm going to add a couple of degrees camber, or a couple of stages of camber, so that there's a bit more. Do we have toe in on this? There's camber, there's toe, and I forgot the other one. Oh my god, camber, toe, and oh my god, my brain's just frying. I'm gonna bring the brake force down, brake bias up. Brakes, I don't know, I'm gonna settle around 52.5 for the front. Suspension, now, there's toe. I'm sure there's another one. Caster is the one I'm thinking of. So toe in is basically your tires are pointing inwards from the front. So if you look at the front of a car, the negative toe will mean that the front tires are pointing inwards, both of them. This causes the tires to scrub across the ground in a straight line. Yeah, it helps. No, it doesn't. I don't know. I think I don't quite know the reason for toe in or toe out. Why would you toe in? I'm just trying to think, when you steer around a corner and your front wheels are towed in by 1 degree, so both of the front wheels, the front of the front wheels are pointing inwards. I'm trying to imagine how that's helping. Right, anti-roll bar I may look at if the car is still a little bit skittish around that last corner. There's caster, which can't be adjusted on these cars, which is fair enough. Okay, this is probably not going to make any damn difference, but we'll see. Because learning the track kind of helps. Nightmare of useless progress meetings. Well, is it... So if progress meetings are useless, do they therefore have progress? Has any progress been made? I don't know. It's that dilemma. Oh man, the force feedback here is really strange. Okay, let's see if we can go quicker than our... I'm not going to be able to beat... I'll end up in 15th no matter... Whoops. Where's my pit thing? I'm going to end up in 15th no matter what. Sorry, mate. But, yeah, I am. I'm going to end up in 15th no matter what. Oh, I can follow that dark spot. Well, let's see if I can improve on my time. I can't make up 6 seconds. Let me stay in bonnet mode just for the moment. So the back of the car now should be a little bit more stable, I'm hoping. Right, I don't have anybody behind me for a while. There's quite a gap, so that means I can... I was going to say create a gap in front, but it's not like I'm going to catch the guy up. Alright, over the curb. That was a little bit too much. Over the curb again. Now here, make sure the yellow line's on the inside. Oh, you... See, I was gonna turn, then I stopped turning, and then I realized I should have turned anyway. Let's go. Oh, this is such a tricky part. No, 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 Rusty, come on! On this next bit, there's a dark piece of tarmac here, this one, which I can follow around to get the right line. Oh, I'm never going to master this chicane. Why not? Not chicane, it's a... well, I suppose it is. It's a series of corners. It's like Bathurst, it drives me crazy. Right, let's try this final corner again, see if we can at least nail the final corner. Because if I can get Sector 1 and Sector 3 nailed better, I could at least take 1.5 seconds off my time. Okay, so I'm going to brake after the last white boarding, and oh, that doesn't quite work. Okay, actually I think it would work. Okay, so as soon as you get under the bridge, start to turn. Okay, the car's still a little bit skittish, but not as much. Down 2 gears this time, into the corner. Whoa, too fast. I'm just trying to improve every lap. This is what practice is for. It's finding where your limits are on every single corner. Every corner. Right. Okay, so let's get this. We've got the trees, the 2 trees. Right, you see that car? It goes through on the left-hand side. Sorry, left-hand side, then into the inside. And then I would say hug this corner, get onto the dark tarmac and follow it round. And you're already done. Okay. Car seems to ride the curb okay, so suspension wise it seems to be more or less where I need it to be. Wow, I braked late there, but at the same time I wasn't at top speed. Okay. Big fat waste of time, yeah. A lot of meetings are, Gumbo, really. A lot of hot air. I'm still trying to learn my ideal braking point there. Right, foot down. Oh, I seem to be steering twice into that corner and it's upsetting the car. I need to do it in one fluid movement. Oh, I braked way too early there, I think. Okay, stick to the left. Oh, you see, I can't stick to the left because I can't see the flipping curb coming up. Right, okay. We'll get it. We'll get it. I think once I get it once, it'll be burned into my memory. And then I'll know how to do it after that. Oh, we are getting wheel spin now. And I don't have the traction control mapping set on my wheel buttons, so I can't change it while I'm on the track. That's my fault. Come on, what are you waiting for? Do I even have the straight line speed to keep up with these guys? That was alright. Too much curve on the inside. One fluid movement, Rusty. There you go. Nice. That's how you do it. Oh, you're pushing your luck. Pushing your luck. I can stay with them. Okay, follow this guy through. Ah, you stupid ass. For once I just wanted to follow that car, or a car, any car, doesn't matter, red, blue, pink, yellow, it doesn't matter, just follow any car through and see what they do. You know what, let's do that. So if we come out of, go to here and pick, oh, can we go live? Is it L? R? Yeah, so this is now live. Alright, so let's go on board. Okay, this is the last corner. This is perfect. I want to see how he does this. Okay, so we're fine here. Don't take any notice of the engine noise. It doesn't. I just want to see his driving line. So he sticks right to the left. Brakes there. Sticks to the inside, yep, which is what I thought. Goes around the, yeah. See, it's so simple. So simple, but yet, oh, why is it catching me out? Let's just stay on board for one more lap. I want to just check something out. I'm not really bothered about the rest of the lap here. It's just that first section. Gotta nail it. Ooh, he brakes a lot earlier than I do there, but okay. One nice, oh right, I see, nice line. And he's lifting off, you see, because he's not, I don't lift off through there. Okay, so, driving lines. Wow, he sticks really to the left, doesn't he, all the whole time? Okay, alright. Okay. I'll try. I will try my bestest. Should I have downshifted there? It doesn't look like it. Let's see if we've cracked it now then. Second gear through there? Don't know, maybe third. This is second gear, much slower. We've also got to perfect this final corner as well. Everything has to be right, otherwise the lap's compromised. Downshifting also helps slow the car down. It's called mechanical braking. It's very, or engine braking you could call it. Missed that one. It's very handy to slow the car down. I'm braking too early there. Stick to the left. Down 2 gears. Hit the tarmac. Oh, still too early. Just I turned in a bit too early. But I am 2.5 seconds quicker now. still don't think I'm going to match their times. Oh dear, that was, again, Rusty's just, don't brake. I braked too late there. 3.5 seconds. Wow. Can I get close to their time? I'm gaining all the time down here. Oh, I hit the grass and I got a little bit snaky. No, you swine! You absolute swine. I took too much curb. I got too greedy. Third gear, Rusty. Oh, first gear, really? Oh, no, it's because I'm used to downshifting twice there. Okay, we're gaining a bit of time, so we're matching the previous lap now. Don't get greedy on the curbs because you know it upsets the car a little bit. Oh, shite. No, I had to lift off badly there. Back of this car is really complaining. I don't think it likes me very much. Man, it's such a tricky, it is what I said earlier, it's literally threading the needle. What I feel like I'm doing. I upshifted too early, damn you. Third gear is correct through here. Okay, we're another 1.1 seconds quicker here. Nail this last corner, Rust. Yes, sir. Not perfect, but it was a damn sight better than before. I'm not last anymore. I'm braking too early here. I think. It doesn't look like it, but I think I am. Still learning this section. But certainly after watching the AI do it, it's helped. I'm half a second down now. Bloody car's very pointy. The rear end is a little bit unstable and I'm trying to live with it. Yeah, ISO kicks. Yeah, it's better. Much better UI. Coast in through here, coast through there. Why do you keep braking in the same bloody place? Instinct. Oh, Rusty, too early. You keep doing that. That was good. That felt all right. I am losing time. Sometimes I'm not upshifting when I need to. That was a very early turn in, but it could be advantageous. I'm 45 thousandths of a second slower than my best. That can be made up, but not by much. Come on. Oh, shite. I let the car coast through there. Okay, we need to make some setup changes. I'm getting there. I'm actually in the 122s now, which I said, how am I going to make up 4 seconds? Well, I did. I'm now 6/10 off the lead. I think with some setup changes I can find that 6/10 and I can be fastest. Fastest time now is a 1:22.0. No one's got into the 1:21s yet, and I hope they don't. Yeah, this is very jerky. Okay. What I would like to see changed is the audio of the race. The audio of the session, sorry, being muted when I go into the setup. I don't want to hear all the cars whizzing by while I'm trying to concentrate here. Anyway, so the rear end, as I said, is a little bit more squiffy. Sorry, it's a little bit more squiffy than what I want. So, but I don't want to introduce too much understeer either. So I'm going to try, if it lets me. No, I can't lower the tire pressures. No, okay. I can try a bit more rear camber. Braking's fine, I'm okay with that. Okay, so rear suspension. I could drop that by 1, but I don't know whether that's going to make too much of a difference. I've just realized I've said that and it could be misconstrued. I don't know whether it's going to make more of a difference than I want it to. That one change can actually really... Ooh, ride height. I don't think... If we bring this down, I can't bring... Sugar Nation. I can't bring the front down. Only the rear. And for rear downforce, you want more rake, so I'm going to add a bit of ride height on the back. Just to raise the back a little bit more, give me a bit more downforce on the rear, I think. I might be talking completely rubbish. I'm going to leave these alone for now. Nothing useful there. Yeah, I just need that lap. I just need every corner and every apex just to come together, and I can maybe I can make that 6/10. I don't know. I'm trying. So, is that a yellow flag just popped up? Yep, it is. Okay, we'll continue from bonnet view for now. There's not a lot of vision from this car, from the outside the windscreen. I'd definitely be in the cockpit if I was playing in VR, but as I'm not. I've got loads of traffic. I came out at the wrong time. Oh, still turning early even on the outlap. And here I could do with really tweaking that corner as well, because the car's getting a little bit squiffy here, and the braking point here, not there. But I think the brakes are a little bit cold. I don't know. I haven't got the thing up. Tires are cold. So the green dots you see there is the tire wear, how much tire wear, and the blues, those bits are this is the temperature of the tires. Just clip that apex, Ross. Go on. All right, now good exit here, important. Again, why do you not turn when you know it's the right time to turn? I go for the turn and then I straighten the wheel out, only to realize that I should have turned. Bad habit, man. You're losing 3/10 before you even start the lap. If I can get the rear end more stable, I can be a little bit more aggressive on these corners. Oh, I know what I wanted to adjust in the setup now. The traction control mapping. Damn you. Can I do it on the wheel? I don't think I've got it set up. I don't. Let's set this up, guys, because I do need to do it. So, I want to add, it may slow me down a little, I don't know, but I want to just add one more traction, and also in the controls I need traction control increment and decrement, whatever, I guess, TC. Can we do it? Is there one? Wow, look at all the keys, it's crazy. Onboard traction control increase, onboard traction control decrease. Okay, so I'm just not gonna bother with the ABS. I've got my, what do they call it? The hat key, but the left and right, which I would normally assign for this, is assigned to the brake balance, which I really want to keep that. So here then, traction control increase, we want that. Is currently used for LCD up. Oh, sugar. Why can't I have it for both? Yeah. That's for the pit stops. So what was that? LCD up and down. Let's see if it's taken it away. Probably. Yeah, there's Shift A and D to increase field of view. Nice. Yeah, it doesn't look like it lets me move. Move? Move? Not move. Use. Doesn't let me use the same keys to do two different functions. Where's the LCD thing? Here we go. This is what they mean. Pit menu up and down. So I could assign that to the cursor keys, but then I can't because the cursor keys are used for the seat adjustment. So we're going to go with numpad. Oh god, of course we can't use that either because it's used for swingmans. Oh man. So now what? I need 4 keys in a row like Wasad. Maybe I can use Wasad. for wipers. Oh, yes, but it has auto wipers, I think, doesn't it? I don't know. Let's try. Oh, it's difficult to find a cluster of 4 keys that are not in use and then remember them. Pit menu up and down. I need this. Okay, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to assign it to the buttons that we had before. Okay, so we've got the pit menu on my hat button, but the one that we wanted, which was the traction control increase, I will assign that to the keyboard. So, can we go with page up? Swingman camera. Is it really? Yeah, all of those keys are used for cameras. Okay, so what about the bracket? Oh, Gordon Bennett. Okay, that one. That's not num 0, that's just 0. Vote no. Yes, I don't vote. Now, please tell me you can give me 9. Pause music. Yeah, I never use that. Okay, so 9 and 0 on the keyboard are to increase traction and decrease traction settings. Fine. Ooh, do not cancel this session or I'll kill you. Right, do we have that? Oh, okay. I'm pressing the buttons but nothing's happening, which means I can't change it on board, on the fly. Sweet. No double key presses, no. No, I'm not on a server, IsoKicks, this is just me solo. Yeah. So, I should be able to adjust brake balance right now. I can't. Okay, let's get on the track then. I seem to have lost a box, so I think that's what's happening. Yeah, that information box on the side. There's my brake balance. So do we have traction? Yay, we have. Awesome. Right, traction controls 2. Sorry, matey. I'm just pissing about. Sorry, messing up people's laps. Okay, I can. If it was on the wheel, it would be better because it means I can adjust the traction control settings during the lap. So, for example, in sector 2, I'll reduce it down to 1, and then when I get to sector 1, I can reduce it, increase it. I can increase it back up to 2 again, just for that sector. You see, and you play around with traction control during the lap. That gives you your optimum times there. So I am 14th, but I'm not far off the lead. I need to find over half a second, and I'm happy. So I'm coming off the brakes earlier there to try and carry more speed into the corner. Okay. Oh, you lingered a bit too much, Rusty. Lingered. That's what you were doing. Lingering. Tires might not be fully up to temp yet. Don't hit this curb. I told you. Naughty. Look at the time I'm losing now. All this time down here. So I changed I softened the anti-roll bar, and I've added a bit of traction control. That will hopefully help settle the back end down. I just need to get a clean lap. So, brake, downshift, 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 downshift off the brakes, let it coast in. Too much. Yeah, too much. This lap's already buggered anyway. Oof, my steering wheel kind of wobble out my hands. Oh, you've cost yourself time. You didn't go over the start-finish straight quick enough. Come on, Rusty, make up the time. Nope, back end's gone again. That is because I don't think I was in quite the right place on the racetrack. I was in the wrong part of the track. I should have been more to the side, I think. And the car just decided it couldn't take that. It shows how on the limit everything is in the first place. Still trying to figure out a good line through there. I will beat you guys. Oh, why are you going through there in second, Rusty? You know it's not the right gear. Now I need more front downforce to get... No, it's never enough. Right, don't balls up the last corner. Brake early, let them go. Oh, you've done it again with the steering. Why do you never get that right? I can't get it right, can I? rFactor's always done this, where it just sits there and it just does this. It's a thing, it's an rFactor glitch. It's had it since birth. Hey Roger. It's frustrating because it's a tricky section, the last and the first for me, but at the same time it's not difficult. Like, how the method to do this it's not rocket science at all. I just can't seem to string it together. I don't know why. Oh, you're kidding. We're out of time. Got 1 minute and 15 seconds left of the session. Okay. Okay. What is the fastest time of the session? Oh shit. $25.8, $38.4, $17.5. $25.8, 38, 20, 258, 384, 175. Come on, you're so frigging slow. Okay, so I'm losing a couple of tenths. That's my fastest. Wow, 17.1 in the last sector. So I'm losing... Yeah, I'm losing time in all sectors really, but mainly 1 and 3. Right. I will be happy with a 22-0. So session is over. However, what I'm going to do now is go back in. And I'm going to be on my own. I don't want to be distracted by any other car. So, edit settings. Is that where I want to be? Yes. Right, AI drivers. 0. Now, where is the session settings for all? Is it here? Nope. Yep. So, practice. I don't know if you can go unlimited on this, but you can certainly bump this up so it never runs out. So that's 10 hours. And private practice. Now, you can have 14 or 19 AI cars on the track and still have a private practice session. Because what will happen is those cars will still run their laps, but you won't see them. They will not be visible on the track. But the times on the leaderboard will still be there. So, it's basically like the session we had now, but it's as if you're driving solo. So, oh, please don't tell me I've lost my setup. I didn't save it. Ah! Nightmare scenario. Hey, who knows? Maybe now I know the track better, the default setup will work. Okay, so let's take some fuel out. Traction mapping by default at 2. Oh, it didn't allow me to alter those. Tire pressures I couldn't do, so I know I put a couple of things on the rear camber. Brake bias, I had it at 52.5 towards the front, I think. Normally the front is on the right hand side, I think, but they've got it the other way around. But oh god, brake pressure was down to 96. Ride height, I raised it up by 1, I think. Yeah. Rear wing. See, if I drop that down, it gives me superior speed. But if I make it go up, I get better downforce in the corners. It's one of those balancing act. Keep it as it is for now. P4, okay. I think this is all we did because there's nothing here. Only the wheel range, and I don't want to adjust that because that is correct to the vehicle, the real vehicle. Gearing you can't change anyway, all the ratios are fixed, so no point with that. Okay. Yeah, impromptu. I'm doing a few of those lately. Impromptu just means I want to play a game and I might as well stream it. That's all it means. It's nothing that's been planned, but yeah, this game did get a new look to its interface, so I wanted to check that out. Right, a 122.0 we're chasing. And I'm going to have to, if I don't get it done within 6 laps, I'm going to have to, I'm going to have to come in for more fuel. to save a little bit on fuel. I'm not taking that, even at slow speeds, I'm not taking that corner right. At least it doesn't feel like it. Too much. I think my initial turn in there, I'm not quite putting enough steering angle in. Oh, I still feel like I'm braking too early there, but clearly I'm not. God damn it. Well, let's set a banker time if we can. I think the tyres are still cold. They're not warmed up yet. Right, I'm going to brake later and harder in turn 1 next time. It might completely fail, but I have to try. You have to try all these different things in practice, that's what it's for. Let's get these tyres properly warmed, because I've just wasted a hot lap there. My fuel is going down fairly quickly. So I brake harder there, and then I just come off the brakes as I'm going into the corner. So all the way through the corner there, 2 corners, I'm not on the brakes at all. It doesn't like it, does it? It doesn't like it. Okay. Maybe go back to what I was doing before then. Braking earlier. I don't know. It seems like it's too early though, but obviously not. Oh, my little guts are playing up today there. Feels like I've got a baby inside me. Right. Again, my fault for braking too late. I don't seem to be learning. Adjusting or adapting very well. What the hell happened there? Wrong gear, Rusty. Way to start the lap. Now I have to take 2 bites of the cherry there to get the car around, because what the fuck is wrong with the back end of this car? Ah! It will not hold on. I know it's getting bumped. It must be like I must have to make changes to the rear. Don't worry, I'm not getting angry. I'm just getting frustrated. It must be that it must be the rear suspension maybe needs to be softened up a little bit. Because it's, yeah. Or hardened up, I don't know. No, I think softened up, and whatever. I'm going to try and do the hot lap without talking because it's certainly... my innards have been like this since Christmas. It's off and on. Okay, I'm going to do it without talking so I can try and get a concentrated lap because I'm running out of fuel. I can't nail that corner properly because it's blind. Just slightly too late on the brakes there, Rusty. Come on, come on, come on. Third gear through here. Don't you even dare consider second gear. Jackass. Nightmare. I just feel that every corner is just not quite there. It's not quite right. Like every corner I'm taking, I can improve on. And I know I can, and that's the frustrating part. Anyway. Thank you for your subscription, whoever you are. No, you bastard! Wow, that was a different line. Oh, the back end of this car is loose, but it works there. And I'm out of position. I'm out of position. My line through that sequence was horrible. Oh, shit. Oh, so okay, so turning in early is knocking me wide. Fine. Fine. I'm going to be a second slower this lap. Right, so I'm going to... Oh, shit arse. See, if I get a bad end to the lap, it compromises the next lap as well. Oh, Rusty, that just felt awful. Jesus. Oh, the car doesn't like turning at that speed. The change of direction, it can't cope with it. It just can't cope with it. Changing left, right, left, it can't keep up. Take a wider line in. Yep, okay, that was better. Come on, boy. To be quicker. We're 7/10 up, but we need to be faster still. Oh, damn you, what happened there? Ugh. Yes! Yes! A 22-0! Yes! 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 A 22.0, I did it. Okay, the AI did a 21.6, but that I did a 22.0 and that was not a perfect lap. Holy Christ up. Yes. Got ya. Gotcha. Oh, this is all changed as well. Have they separated the laps out? Where's the scrubby bit there? Oh, I did it. 122.0. That was my target. I don't know which the lap. The last lap. I don't know which the last lap was. So if it was a 122, then the tape delay would have to come back to about that. Okay, that's not it. Where the... I'm trying to find the last lap. See, this is why Assetto Corsa has it perfect. And it's surprising that rFactor has just done a complete change of interface here. And they haven't put track markers or lap markers. I mean lap markers. They haven't put lap markers on the timeline at all. That's really surprised me. I don't know where the hell the last lap is, but it can't be this far out. What we have to do is go to the end and then scroll back on board, I think, until I try and recognize what looks like a start-finish line. Okay, here we go. So this is the lap. I was hitting the curbs there, that wasn't perfect. Okay. Oh, that back of that car's just hanging on there. Yeah, okay. You get more knowledge on board than you do here. See? Oh, look, it just cannot handle the change of direction at all. It's all over the place. Look, back end was going to go out there, see? As we come over here, the back end is now sliding out. And I managed to get it back, got a wiggle on there. And then we got over here. That was a good exit, that wasn't too bad. Ugh. A 21.6 is certainly possible. Into here, then I took this corner wider, which stopped me from going wide onto the outside curb. You can see even there, just on the exit, the car just squiggled a bit. Just a little bit. And this is just full blast, nice and easy. Speed it up. And then you see these WeatherTech signs on the right hand side of the track. I brake when I'm reaching the last one of them. Right there. There. That's my brake point. Off the brakes completely, just let it coast round. And now you've got to turn in at the right moment. And now, I'm not quite got my optimum line here. I should be, you see where the track is darker on this right hand side? This is where I need to be. But I think that's where the ideal line is, coming through on this darker patch here. And then just getting a better exit out of this corner. And then I ran the curb, that didn't help. But it doesn't matter, because that is the start finish line, so me hitting the curb here is of no consequence. Not a perfect lap. Whether there was another 4/10 in that lap, I don't know. Yes, this is Road Atlanta, Mark G. But I did it. Thanks, guys. Perseverance. Yeah. I may have raced on this is going to be difficult to say. I may have raced on Road Atlanta before, but certainly way many years ago. I have no memory of the layout whatsoever. So this is me just doing it pretty much from scratch. What was my best times? 25.8. I know the AI did a 38.4 through the middle sector, which would probably mean that I've got too much downforce on the car and I need to take some off. But then if I did that, I would compromise myself. I think in these two sectors, the car would be even more skittish. I don't want to do that. So if you put my best times together, this was my best time, okay? But on this lap, I was faster by half a tenth of a second. And here I was quicker by a tenth of a second, more or less. So 1.5 tenths onto that would give me a 121.9. I can't even think. Maybe not. Yeah, 121.928. Right? Yeah. Yeah. My ideal lap. Oh, here it tells you up here. Look, 121.948. Couldn't even bloody see it. That is my optimal lap time if you strung together my best sectors from all those laps. That's my perfect lap time at the moment. But yeah, with more practice, I think I can put those 3 to 4 tenths in. Pretty sure I can do that. Okay, let's try something a bit different. Yeah, so yeah, this the new UI, I certainly do like it. The replays and some of the things are stuttering a little bit, but I think, as far as I remember, I think that rFactor's always kind of been that way. Now, somebody mentioned MoSport. I don't know if I have it here. Mills Metro Park. God, it's been a long time since I did that one. I don't even remember it. I think Longford is a public one. Jacarepagua. Is that how it's pronounced? Jacarepagua. Jacarepagua. Jerez. I sort of know Jerez. It's a Formula One track. I sort of know it, but I don't know if that layout is the same as before. These are historical tracks, so this will be the old Imola, the old Monte Carlo, the old Spa. From 1986, it'll have the old bus stop chicane in there. Nice. Nice. I'll probably completely go over the grass though, because I'm so used to the new one. So what have we got? How about we go full Americana? Full on Americana. And I'll show you another corner that I can't get right. Road America. Okay, so they've got the Grand Prix course. I wonder how this differs. Oh, the pit lane looks different. And on the motorcycle course, they've added a chicane, I guess to slow the bikes down. But this loop here, there's a point where you go round at a certain speed, but then it's going to tighten up. And it always catches me out. It always does. So yeah, full on Americana now. So Road America doesn't get more America than Road America. And why are you loading? Because I clicked drive. Okay, that was a mistake. Now I've got to sit through the loading process for no reason. There's no cancel button either. I don't want to be in the same car. But I enjoyed that McLaren. I know the back end was loose, but it feels dynamic, and you know what I mean, when you're driving it, you know you've got to, you can't push it too hard because it will bite back and just say, no, not interested, and just spin. So it will catch you out. But in a way, that's what I like. If the car was completely stuck on rails, you know, okay, Formula One cars are, but I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about tin top cars. If it was on rails, it would be kind of boring. But yeah, you could push more, but be boring. Look, I've got the Mazda Miata or MX-5. Not very quick, but I'll bet you they're tons of fun. Oh, look at the color scheme. It's got the it's a Le Mans from the Mazda 787B, I think it was, had this color scheme. This is very famous on the 787. This would be great to do a race in. Maybe I'll race these a bit later. So what are we looking at? How American can you go? Okay, well, Chevrolet Corvette, I think, would be the way to go. And this is one of the most famous liveries, I think, the CompuWare one. So we'll go with that. What's this one? Parts Online. PO. Okay. So it doesn't get more American than a Corvette, a growly Corvette. So here she is. I don't know what changes we can make here. We've got, these are just liveries, yeah. No, there's nothing you can do here. Okay. So let's again bring AI into this somehow. It's under here. I'm still learning this. It's not there. Oh, okay. These are the two separate sessions. Fair enough. Where do I select my... So again, I like to go for 14, just to put 15 cars on the track. It's not too much, not too little. Now I know this track more or less, but I'm not perfect at it. So we'll see. 68 vet. Hi, yes, you would say that, wouldn't you? Is the vet as in Corvette or vet as in veteran? But yeah, if it's vet as in Corvette, then understandable. As soon as I put 68 on the front, I'm guessing it's Corvette. I don't know. You'll have to tell me. No idea. But yeah, so Road America then, with a all-American Chevrolet Corvette. Growly. This one's growly. They should be growly. They tend to growl, these cars. I wish the sounds were a bit louder. Yeah, why are the external sounds so quiet compared to internal? Very weird. Holy crap. See, I thought this was the wrong way out. Where are we going? So Briggs Stratton Bridge here. Let's go on board. Look at this bonnet. I can feel the blast from that bonnet now. Yeah, I have to get the brake points. Do you know, I've got two pairs of pressing the wrong button there to get into neutral. A habit. I've got two pairs of specs for two different distances, and I can never tell whether I've got the right ones on because it doesn't seem. Oh, that's better. Yeah. So all that session I had the wrong ones on. That's better. The screen's a lot sharper now. 68 Corvette in the garage. Nice. Cool, man. It's not a Stingray by any chance, is it? You know, my favorite is those Stingray ones with the split screen, the split rear window. Oh yeah, I had a toy one of those. I love those. I'm gonna have to learn my braking points because it's, again, these are tracks I don't come to regularly. This is the bit that catches me out. It's gonna take me a few laps to refresh my memory. I can feel the tires scrubbing a lot under braking. I don't know whether they're locking up or what. If they are locking up, I'm not getting any feedback on the wheel to tell me that. Need to brake a little bit more there, Rusty boy. Now brake point into turn 1. Too early, but I adjust as I go through the laps. And now I've got somebody on my ass. That's what I need. I don't know whether that noise is just the tyre scrubbing or locking up. Now this is the one, like, where's my brake point here? I don't know. Okay. I did get a visual reference there, so I'm going to readjust for the next lap. Trying to anyway. Okay, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That was the curbs that sent me flying there. The car got bumped. Oh, sod on. The car got bumpy on the curbs. This is why I don't like practice sessions with learning the track sessions with other cars on the track. They're just too much of a distraction. And when you're on your best lap, they always get in your way. Yeah, but the car got upset on the curbs there and just flung itself off. Not quite, not quite. still need to learn this corner. I'm not getting that right at all, am I? Okay. And now I've got another car on my ass. Great. Yeah, I still don't know where my braking point is there. But I do now. I know the braking point for turn 1 now, I think. Or I know a better braking point. There's the 100-meter mark. I want to be braking around 150, so 2 markers from the orange. Okay. Jesus Christ. What were the keys I assigned to... No. Traction control not available. Awesome. In other words, deal with it, Rusty. Deal with it. No, you still haven't got the braking points. It's been a while. It's been a while. I used to be a fairly quick learner at these things, but I'm getting old and decrepit now, and I'm not adapting as quickly as I should. Always a car on my ass when I'm starting a new lap, distracting me. Okay, let's kick them out. If I can. You used to be able to. Just kick them all out. But I don't know if you can do it now. Yeah, you used to be able to just kick all the AI out one by one. What are they setting? 210 zeros. I am 29... Okay, I'm 30 seconds a lap slower. Explained by the fact that I've not put a proper lap in yet. 210. Don't think I'm going to get close to that. But at least I have a rough reference time. I don't know what to do about setup yet. I don't think I'm going to match 210, but I may get 215, 216 maybe, I don't know. Once you've got the brake point, the next problem is remembering it for the next lap. If you've got an old memory like me, it doesn't happen. I was in the middle of the track when I started going around it, that loop, so that's why we spun. Because once it tightens, it's too much steering input and it spins the car. Wow, that is really, you've really got to slow down more than you think there. Okay, let's see if we can do something. Okay, not an ideal brake point at all. This one, my nemesis. Yeah, blame myself there because I braked, lifted off and then braked again. When I say lifted off, I don't mean like completely lift off the pedal, I mean just eased off a little, so it's like 100% braking, then I went to like 75 and then I went to 100 again. And if I'd stayed on 100 and then eased off, I would have made the corner. Just so many tiny, tiny little nuances that are the difference between making a corner and making a balls above the corner. The back of this car just wants to go everywhere. The back end of the car has got one interest. It wants to overtake the front. feel like my full-time job here is trying to prevent that. Okay, I tried to brake a little later that time. Clearly it didn't work, so I'll go back to what I was doing before. Trying to take a wider line in. The tires are on the right hand side. The tires are a lot colder on the outside than on the inside. Maybe that's because there's more right hand corners than left. Don't need a fast lap here, just get a clean one. Damn, why? Why the fuck did you do that? Head scratch, head scratch. Brake balance, what is it? Okay. I've got a flat spot on the tyres. My steering wheel's vibrating like crazy. I can't drive this. I put a flat spot on the tyres and now my steering wheel's just... It's horrible. I need new tyres, these are horrible. Deliberately push the car wide there so I can scrub the front tyres and get a bit of heat into them. Let's try and stay on the track. Was the correct braking point as well. Cold tyres perhaps, whatever. I'm going to brake in the same place on the next lap, so it's up to the car to stop. Wrong part of the track again. Sweeping back to the middle too soon. Probably could have got away without downshifting now. Compromises my next lap. Can't even get a damn clean lap in. Not one. feel good. Braked in the same place. You fucking twat. Don't feel like I'm braking in the right place there. Minute 15 though. 5 seconds. It's where I said I would be. Oh, I know what caused the car to go squiffy there last time. It was me braking, still under heavy braking while going over the crest. Not good. Better get your braking done and bleed off the brakes before you get to the crest. Oh, I'm in the wrong part of the track again. Losing time now. All the way through here I'll be losing. Jesus. This car is just spending all of its time thinking about spinning. 1.2 seconds quicker here, but 2:14.4. Still way off. Oh, why did you go to second gear? The worst place to lose time is on the corner before a long straight, because you lose that time for the rest of the straight. There's nothing you can do about it. You're a passenger. Ah, fuck this. This rear end of this car is just shit. I came in after, I got a flat spot, didn't I? And I came in, put new tyres on, and then it's gone back out with the brake bias that I had on before. That's not helping a lot at all. Right, so here's our temperatures. Is this from when we came in? Or is this after the spin? I don't know. That's a crap load of difference. That does mean too much camber, but still. I think this is after the spin now, so I'm not even going to look at that. I don't want to make too many changes because then you don't know if something is worse, you don't know which one you did that was worse. Yeah, that front camber, but you can only measure that you can only measure if the front camber is off by doing a few laps and then pitting before you spin the car, you know, because I think the tire temperatures that it shows are those what the car was showing when it was pitted, and if you've just spun, you're going to get the wrong readings than what you need, so no good. I cannot find 4 seconds. That I know for 100% certainty. I cannot match the AI around here in a month of Sundays. Never going to happen. Maybe that scrubbing sound. No, it's not. It wouldn't be that. Yeah, you've got to be off the brakes by the time you go over that crest. Help me understand this. I just don't know. Fine, I'm going to do the same on my hot lap because I know it's correct. Hitting that curb wasn't the smartest idea you've ever had. I'm not going to toil over this too much longer because there's no point. braking there is super tricky. Yeah, I outbraked myself there. I knew I did. I suck at this track, I really do. That was my fastest lap, but still, it was not great. Okay, we got a better run there. And now not so much. Bad gear shift cost me. Much better. See, what happens is when I do a good corner, I kind of panic because I think I put too much pressure on myself. I knew that corner that I just did was really super good, but then I put so much pressure on myself to, oh, now I've got to get a clean lap. I don't want to spoil this lap. And then that snowballs and I end up screwing up the next corner. It's so common with me. Never mind. It's only a game. And yes, the tyre camber is crap. Wheel camber, tyre camber, same thing, different world. One more attempt. I've got way too much fuel on board as well. Damn you. Want it to spin again. Just wants to spin, this car. not a good corner. I was 6/10 up and now I'm only 3. I lost 3/10 there. So potential for a 2:13.5. Damn, losing down the straight again. Worst thing on a lap next to crashing. What must I do? What must I do? See, this is false. This optimal lap time is false. It's actually a 2:12.5. No, actually 2:13.5 I was thinking. So okay, I can do it. Maybe it's okay. It's doing me a favor here by telling me I can do a 2:12.9 if I combined these laps together, these sector times together. On my fastest lap, I was 3/10 slower in the first sector and 6/10 slower in the last. I lost a shitload of time in the last sector, but I still posted the fastest time. And that's because I just gained a hell of a lot in the middle. So I think the AI strength really does depend on the track versus your knowledge of the track plus how good your setup is. But for sure the camber on the default settings of this is crap. So I'm going to do one more. I need to bring a drink into the room because I don't have one. You know, there used to be a track called Mores, which is not this one. It was a longer one. And I think I had it in rFactor 1. And it was awesome. It was such a fantastic track to drive. It was fast and it had every type of corner you could think of. And I just loved racing it. So when I see that name come up, I thought, oh wow, it's that track. And it certainly isn't. It was a lot more complicated layout than this. So I don't know where it is. Patras, I don't know what this is. I don't really fancy. I want to go on a track that I know now. This is an easy one, Red Bull Ring. But again, it can fling the back end of your car out. But this would be a very good one for the little Mazdas. Gran Turismo, really? There's a big difference though. This is a simulation. Gran Turismo is more of a arcadey kind of thing. So I think these higher spec ones are more powerful. Does it have a specification on them? Horsepower? No, nothing. Okay. That almost sounds like a dirty version of one of Bob Ross's paint colors, which I believe was Van Dyke Brown, unless that is how you spell it, but not how you pronounce it. Or they just changed something, a Cordolo red. I don't know what all this is. Wedgwood Blue, that's another Bob Ross, isn't it? Wedgwood Blue? Phthalo Blue he has, I think. I don't know. Ignore me, I'm talking rubbish. I don't know what the difference is here. Level 1. Do we have bog standard MX, well, not bog standard, but let's call them bog standard Miatas, and then stage 1, stage 2 performance. I don't know which one I want to take. They're all ugly in terms of liveries. This is trying to look like a Porsche. There's a 911 GT3 livery that looks just like this from the side. We'll take this one, it's more sensible. So we definitely want to race here. Red Bull Ring I don't need any practice on. However, I don't know what these cars are like. And I think what I want to do is turn down the AI just a little, just to give myself a competitive race. Maybe I'm going to do it too much. I hope I don't. Where am I setting it? I don't know what's going on. Here. So let's go down to 92. And I'm just going to grab a drink, guys. I'll be a few seconds. Okay, that's better. Yes, no happy trees, Roger, but I guarantee there's going to be plenty of happy accidents. Just a little happy accident. And yeah, I'm not even, especially when it comes to sim racing, I'm not even going to excuse myself for the language anymore. No, not anymore. I'm over that now. I'll try and minimize it, but I can't make any promises. Okay. Don't really want rain. Let's keep it dry throughout the session. I think it's a 10-minute race, so won't be many laps in this car. Let's see how it goes anyway. Okie dokie. Right, the A1 ring, or alternatively the Red Bull ring, depending on your point of view. I am going to call it the A1 ring. This is in Austria. And it's an F1 track, so there's no excuses for me not knowing the layout, because I do. So I don't have any excuses this time. Of course, I'm going in with a default setup and no practice, so that's going to be my excuse. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Roger, but that might not be the same for everybody. But I think we're all grown-ups. I think we can handle. I'm not saying anything worse than you see on TV anyway. Okay, Smokey. Are we starting in last place? Oh, yes, we are. Shaved? Oh, tires are shaved. I was wondering. I thought, how do you know? I'm kidding. Okay, so shaved slicks. Okay, fair enough. Setup changes, there's no point making any. I don't know what's going on. All right. Oh, what you can adjust. Yeah, I mean, Gran Turismo, I'm sure, has got more options now for car setups and stuff. But it's not a pure simulation. I mean, it is a simulation in that it simulates motorsport or, you know, car driving. So there's no argument that. But in terms of a purist sim, not even close. I don't think. But graphics are cool on it, though. Same with Forza and Forza Horizon. Forza's a joke. You know, for a sim racer, Forza's just a joke for me. I mean, I've tried it and it's just yeah, pretty cars, pretty graphics. That's where it ends. Okay, let's go. Wow, this thing's revvy. Oh my god. That getaway. Ooh, I'll tell you what, it feels a bit loose. The hell was that on the road? Okay. Oh my god, this car feels terrible under braking. Look at the brake balance! What? I think they're getting away from me on the straight, so that's not good. The fact that I can make some of it up under braking is neither here nor there. Wish I got a better start. It's all I can do to keep up with these guys. Cool though. Car's cool, I have to say. It's nicely balanced. The steering is quite light, but it's balanced well. And it behaves as you would expect under braking. It's a little bit squirrely, but it's exactly what you would expect it to do, which is fine. This is a mod, by the way, it's not an official car. Jesus. This isn't good, is it? It's taking me all my time just to catch up. If I was with the pack, maybe I could make a race out of it. I don't know. But I'm having to overdrive just to keep up. might be able to close up here on turn 1. They are a little bit quicker than me. Now, how much do you want to defend this corner? Okay, that much. Max Verstappen driving there. Okay, let's do a restart because all you're going to see now is 5 minutes more of me trying to catch up. And I don't think you guys want to see that, so let's see if I can get a better start off the line. Yeah, motorsport and swearing go together. Okay, my steering wheel was... See, the steering wheel, I thought it had recentered itself, but it hadn't. It had gone to fully left. Thank you very much. Much better start. Damn you, I'm still last. Yeah, AI strength needs to come down to 90, I think, for a good race. But I'll do what I can. I like the car though. I like the physics of the car. It's believable. See how I'm having to play with the steering wheel under braking because it's very squirrely. I like it. I like it. I mean, the MX-5 on the Miata is a nicely balanced little low-powered sports car, really. And this is representing that pretty well. Bollocks. Okay, let's get the... let's try and make a better race out of this if we can. I prefer to adjust things so I can get a bit of a better race than spend my time trying to catch up. It's just a waste of time and it just adds to the frustration. So I think 90% for these cars on this track would be maybe around there. Oh, that's quite a lump I've got there. Right. I think the start position is random, so if it puts me last again, then I'm going to have to question it. No, it hasn't. 18th. Okay. Pretty much last then. How did I get last? Jesus Christ. What did you... Just came right cut across me. I can't do it. I felt like I overtook 5 cars and I'm in 19th place. So even 90% AI is too fast here. Yeah, you hit me, I'm going to hit you back. They're incredible at getting out the corners. Incredible. I've never seen AI quite like it. Normally the AI are worse under braking than they are in the straights. And that's what I normally get them. Let's play a bit of paint rubbing, dodgems, wheel banging. I'll keep it clean if you will. I don't have the speed, I don't have the straight line speed to match these guys. See, now they're coming back at me again. Ugh. Okay, let's try again then. We'll get it. We'll get there. Because as the car feels really good, I'm really interested, I'm invested in getting a good race out of this. Also, what would help a lot is if mod makers were to put the vehicle specs next to their description here. I want to know its what do I want to know? Oh, peak torque. I want to know where the peak torque is so that I can get an idea of when to shift. Because I'm just shifting at 7,000, which I'm sure I'm losing a bit of speed. The hell is that something? Oh, okay. So we've got a convertible version. We can go with that. Scratchable, detachable, scratchable, detachable. Yeah, no. Splitter on or off? I don't know. Well, it looks nice on. That's this thing round the bottom. Yeah. Doesn't affect aero. That's just purely for what's the word? Not visual. Or not superficial. Yeah. Additional, what? Aim solo 2DL display. Okay. This display shows RPM speed. Last lap, best lap. RPM speed. Position and lap number. Well, position and lap numbers are already displayed at the top. Let's go with that one. Windshield class position LED on. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair enough. Variable steering ratio. Yes. Oh, what's the options? Fixed. Fixed factory ratio between steering wheel rotation and wheel lock. No, the car's good as it is. But let's play convertibles, and we'll go with that. Okay, so I've dropped the AI to 88. I hope that's enough. Aesthetics. There you go. I think that's probably right, Andy. Yeah. Aesthetics. Purely aesthetical. Yes. Or, now you've reminded me of the other word, which was cosmetic. Purely cosmetic. There you go. Got there in the end. Right, let's give this another go. I like this mod car. I mean, I downloaded it just before the stream started. I like it. I do. And you're starting me at the back. Okay, well, at least I should do a qualifying session, shouldn't I? But at least doing it like this, I'll get an idea of how quick I am compared to the AI. I don't know whether shifting at 6,500 is going to be better. Maybe that little meter will tell me now. Maybe I can go more than 7,000. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go to, is it 7.5? Yeah. If I can at least match their speed and match their laps, that's enough. That's all I need. Sorry, not intentional, promise you. Oh, my steering wheel's vibrating now. Did I damage my tires or something? I don't know. Oh, it's so nicely balanced, this car, it really is. We're about there with the straight line speed. You son of a bitch. Disqualify that git. And that's it. That's the race gone. Because it's only a 10-minute race. So the rest of the 7 minutes is going to be me catching up to 19th place. 2.2 seconds ahead. If I'm not gaining, then we scrap it. I'm not gaining, we scrap it. Okay, we go down a bit more. I don't care a toss how low I have to go on the AI strength. I don't care a toss. As long as the end result is a competitive race, for me that's all that's going to count. So, I think it's... See, I've done this so many times now and I still don't know where the hell to adjust it. Oh, right. Race settings. This is all weather. Start time, grid position, lapse time. It won't be in the car. It won't be in the track. It won't be in the series. Overview. Where did I go to adjust the AI? Here. Go to 86. I've never been that low before, 86. But as I said, it's very mod, it depends on the mod maker. They could produce a car where they've programmed the physics and maybe they're not quite accurate to real world. And then the car ends up being a little bit faster than it should be on certain corners because, you know, it happens with mods. So we have to make adjustments. And you have to make adjustments based on your skill level too. But normally I'm around 92%. I mean, I was on par earlier at 95%. So it's all over the place, really. But let's try this one more time. If anything, I'll just change to Silverstone and then they're all screwed. Oh, I'm in position 5. Couple that with the new lower AI. You're going to sandwich me in, are you? Well, if you spin me, we're going to restart, so ball's in your court, guys. Not much of a slipstream on these things, but... balls up there, wasn't it? And I've done something to the tyres because I can feel it. My steering wheel isn't straight. Something's happened to my steering wheel. I think I turned it too quickly when I was coming out of a spin, and it's certainly not aligned properly. Be interesting to compare lap times now, because all I want to be able to do on the default setup is match their lap times and then try and go quicker than they are by way of improving the car setup. See, that's what a Miata would do. An MX-5 would do that same thing. Yeah, nice. The engine sounds are a little bit, I don't know how accurate they are, but they sound a bit, they're not the best, but the balance of the car makes up for that. It's cool. That was me not concentrating. So now I've got a 2.5 second lead. So now it's like I'm way too quick. I don't know. Yeah, did you forget to brake, Rusty? Yeah, I think you did. Well, it'll allow these little freaks to catch up to you again. Concentrate on what you're doing. Oh, I got the power down really early there. Five minutes remaining then. Did that last time, didn't I? Oh, what a hairy potato that was. Let's start again. Sorry guys. Sorry. Wrong gear, Rusty. Go on. Keep pushing. Okay, now you might want to think about braking earlier this time. That's better. It's a good thing with 10-minute races. You can just restart them and it doesn't cost you a lot of time. Yeah, when you keep your foot on a little bit on the throttle in a corner and brake at the same time, but you've still got the throttle on, it balances the car around the corner very nicely. So the guy behind's closing on me a little bit, which is good news because that means we're competitive. That wasn't ideal, was it? Cost myself 7/10 of a second just in that corner. And he's still catching on me. I don't know whether I need to go down to third here. Maybe not. Here I do. Do I? I don't know. I'm going to try those two corners in fourth gear next lap. If I'm still leading. I don't even know if my brakes are on with my dodgy pedals. I may have like a couple of percent brakes on, which is why I'm being caught. I don't know. I don't trust my pedals. The car doesn't feel as quick as it should be. Unfortunately, this is not displaying my inputs. Before I was 2.4 seconds in the lead, now I can barely shake him. Oh. Stay in fourth. Changing gear around 6,800 now. Okay. That was a much better lap. Now we're 2.5 seconds out. Coming up to 3.5 minutes remaining. So this race counts no matter what. time there, but it doesn't matter. I can hold him off, I think. Don't overheat your tires, boy. Oh my god. The car's not even accelerating now. Have I got a dodgy brake pedal or what? Or clutch? So this might... Oh, how much time was left when we crossed the line? Because was it 150? Because I'm doing 156s. I've got 3-second lead, so I might be able to slow down at the end to avoid doing another lap. Depends how much gap I've got. It's gonna be close. It's like a little cart. One minute remaining. I might get to the start finish line before that minute's up, and I've only got 2.5 seconds to play with. See, when the rear end steps out like that, I don't have any concern at all. I can always get the car back. Oh dear, we may have to do another lap. "23 seconds remaining of the race. 17, 16, yeah, I'm going to cross the line before. Typical. Can't slow down, I'll lose. 7 seconds remaining. Let's go for a fastest lap. Three and a half tenths up already on the fastest lap. See if we can stick it. Seven tenths up now. Wow. Just completely changing the way I go into corners. I don't know if it will work again though. Probably not. No, we're losing it now, look. We could have gone for a fastest lap there and it would have been so much faster than any lap previous. Just sliding the car around. No, it wanted to it was getting very tail happy there and I had to correct it, so I lost all the time. Doing it? No, I can't get the fastest lap now. F that. Ugh. I was really on for it as well. Never mind. I think if it had all worked out, I may potentially have gone a second faster. They're nippy little things, these are. Ooh, plenty of slide. Love it. These are fun. So yeah, so the AI is a bit too slow now, because I started in 5th and I built up a really good gap. So I think maybe 88. 90 with some, if I put in some setup work, 90% would probably work for me. Yeah, this is the last lap. Really got a good run out of there. And out of this next one. It's just that it all went wrong after that. Oh, so typical. Look at that, look at that. Woo, baby. Yeah, that's where it, yeah. Actually, that wasn't so good. I was losing all my time now. Just trying too hard. So, my fastest lap was 1:56.3. I did a 1:56.4, 56.9. Yeah. Optimal lap time 55.3. See? Exactly what I said. I could have gone a second faster. So 1:56.3 was my best lap. And AI's best lap 56.5, 56.4, 56.6, 56.2. So yeah, this guy in 6th place did a faster lap than I did. 57.1, not so good. That's pretty much on the money in terms of, you know, in terms of having equal competition. That's pretty much right on the money. But I am usually, well, when the AI is set like that, I'm usually stronger under braking, so I end up changing the AI so that they're a little bit quicker than me, and then they end up quicker on the straights, but then I make up time in the braking areas. However, tracks like this and Silverstone, I suppose, yeah, they don't have many heavy braking areas. Yeah, Silverstone would be one of those. They don't have many heavy braking areas, so I get less opportunities to pass than, say, if it was Hungary, where it's just all twisty turns, or Monaco even. Ooh, guys, that would be, can you imagine? Monaco with these cars? Oh, that's 1966. Ah, wait, there is a modern Monaco here, but it's not called Monaco because they can't use the name. Or am I thinking of a different sim? Let me see. Mid-Ohio is a good track. I like Mid-Ohio. I might be thinking of a different sim. I am. Still, Monaco is Monaco. Okay, so if we go to Monaco, I don't know if you guys want to sit through this or what, but I'm going to put the AI up to 88. This will be interesting. This is close racing, no matter what. Yeah, this will be fun. (1966). The layout does look a little bit different, though. So I don't know what to expect. I know the Rascas, which is the last corner. I think that's going into Rascas has changed, I think. I think didn't they widen it or something to make it quicker? I can't remember. I have to see. This layout looks quite different to what I know. I maybe should have done a practice session. Oh, okay, so let's see. Going into turn 1, up, round, down. Oh, that's the hairpin, yep, fine. Casino hairpin, through there, up. You see, look, this is all straight. In modern F1 now, this is no way this is straight now. Go through the tunnel and then there's out around the swimming pool section. Oh my god. Okay. This track looks like it was a lot faster now. Well, come on then. Let's have a quick 10 minutes around Monaco. Where am I? 8th. Turn 1's going to be fun. Oh wow, this is like from Grand Prix Legends. I thought he was... I wasn't sure whether he was there, and if he was, I figured that he might choose to back off. This is taking too long to correct, and I can't, because the AI is stupid. So when they see a car like in this position, they keep pushing, they keep going forwards, they don't stop and wait, because they're stupid, and stupid AI do those things. Yeah, they don't back down, these AIs, even when they know that they should. Oh, come on, boy. You can go quicker through there. Ooh, shit. Where's the buildings gone? I can't cope with this. So now it's just carrying on straight. Wow, everything's different. What happens from here? I haven't got a clue. It's not this way then. Okay, well, that's certainly not what the map looked like. I can't do this track because I'm so loud. I am unfamiliar with the 1966 layout because I have raced on it before, but not for years and years and years and years and years. So let's go to home, and then we'll see what's what. Yep. Now we'll see. Now we'll see what I can do, because if I know any track, it's this one. Yeah, Monaco. To do a race there, I would have to do a practice session, and I'd like to do a qualifying so that I don't start at the back, because that's not nice in Monaco. So you sat at that hairpin mark, eh? Yeah, I'd like to go to Monaco. Not something I could possibly afford to do. Silverstone's expensive enough, and I've never been to Silverstone, but I'd like to. But it's like £300, isn't it, for a ticket or something? Right, which start-finish straight are we on? The new one. Prepare to die, suckers. Come on, give me some room. Something happened there. Bad gear shift or something, maybe? Engine didn't sound quite right. Man, these AI in these cars are fast little buggers. If I kept the AI on 88% and chose a different vehicle, I'd have passed them by now. Oh, you're going to flake out on me here through maggots and Beckett's. Go on, I'll wait. Karma, Rusty. If I tried to make that corner, it would have spun off. It's amazing how slow we go through these corners compared to a Formula One. I mean, the difference is just crazy. Oh man, I thought I was going to have be able to give them a really good run here. The AI is actually what I said. It's fast. And I'm overdriving and making mistakes. And not concentrating on where the hell I'm going. Well, I'm not going to win now. Jesus Christ on a cracker. What an absolute shambles this is. Mr. Blue doesn't want to give in, does he? Should have left the AI percent alone. Okay, this isn't going to work out as I expected. The car's bogging down like it's crazy. I'm convinced my brakes are on. I'll have to check when the, well, I was going to say when the race is over. I don't think I'm going to see this race through, but I'll have to check and see if my brakes are on, because I don't know, this seems a bit off.
6, 5.
I don't know why I went to second gear, and I don't know why that twat pushed me out. By way of the fact that he is a twat. Let me check my frigging controls here, because unless it's just this car, because it's essentially a road car with a few trimmings on it, it might be that it does actually bog down in those gears. But regardless, I want to triple check. Well, that's not where we want to be. No, everything's fine. Clutch is okay. No, everything's good. It must be the car then. That's throttle's okay. Whoa. Wow, okay, it's reaching maximum quite quickly. That's okay, it's done it now. Clutch. Yeah, all going back to 0. Okay. Well, in that case, it's just the fact that the Miatas are quick little cars. However, I'm going to leave the settings on 88%, and we're going to pick a different car and see how I go by comparison. Tell you, one of the best VR experiences I had in sim racing was right here in rFactor 2 at Silverstone, but I was in that. Wow. In VR, man, it was fantastic. Really had a good smile on my face. I don't know, what else? Oh, let's go with Ferrari, because I'm kind of used to these. Let's take the Sky one. Normally I wouldn't. Let's see now what happens. Right, sorry Gumbo, I didn't get to see your answer your message. Placing on fast times progresses your level. No, there's no levels in this game. Purist sims don't have unlocks. They don't have them. That's like console stuff. There's no unlocks. You don't get unlocks in Assetto Corsa, Competizione, you don't get them in rFactor 2, you don't get them in Race Room, Automobilista. Everything's unlocked from the outlet. Now, in terms of levels, what you do have in Assetto Corsa Competizione, if you turn it on during multiplayer and also iRacing, is you have a driver safety feature where the least or the less times you bang into people and have incidents, the more your safety rating goes up. And yeah, and you've also got in iRacing licenses. You've got different class licenses, and people can see instantly from your license what your number is, what your level is, and they know, like, they can. I don't know how it works exactly, but I know it gauges something around that. It's not like I don't think it's as simple as looking at it and go, oh, he's a safe driver and he's an unsafe driver, because I think it also depends on how long you've been playing to get to license A as well. I haven't tried Ernie's milk float. Ernie. No. Now it looks like I'm on soft tires. Everybody else is on hard tires. So that doesn't seem fair, because that means I'm going to naturally be quicker. So I will switch to the hard tires to match these guys. Still says soft. Okay. Shouldn't do. Hard. Yeah, we'll be on hard. Hey Angry, how you doing, matey? Yeah. Yes, but Gumbo, there's no... Yeah, things like unlocking cars or achievements and stuff like that, you won't find that in a proper racing simulator. It just doesn't exist. And rightly so. It's all about the driving. Unlocks is basically for those crossover hybrid simulator stroke arcade games. Gran Turismo, Forza, that kind of thing. Oh, there may be one exception to that rule, but I don't know how much I would call it a purist simulator at all. Project Cars 2. But don't hold me on that one, but I think it may. Forget Project Cars 3, because that's the biggest pile of turd you could ever lay your hand on. I would rather play Forza or Gran Turismo before Project Cars 3. Project Cars 3 is arcade crap. Completely. Project Cars 2 was way better. And then they sold out and went the arcade route. Pure sim racers that made those games. Yeah. You've been playing with a flight yoke and rudder pedals. What, sim racing? I'll tell you what. Well, with a yoke, when I started sim racing, I played Jeff Cramman's Grand Prix way back in the day. For its time, it was way beyond its time. Anything Jeff Cramman touched in sim racing, you had to have it, because he was the guy. He was the man. He was a physics god in terms of for sim racing, and anyone who knows sim racing will who's had any history in sim racing will know who Jeff Crammond is, and you'll know what I'm talking about. But back in those days, I raced with, I'll tell you how I did this. I raced with a joystick, Formula One, and as opposed to using the keyboard. But Jeff Cramman's Grand Prix games, all of them, from the first one to Grand Prix 4, they all worked fantastically with the keyboard, because even though your keys are digital, right? So in terms of keyboard presses, it's either 0% or 100%. But he'd programmed in code that when you press the key, it didn't give you 100% straight away. It's kind of feathered it in almost. And it worked with the keys beautifully. So you could race around. There's a track in France called Magnicourt, and I did a practice session way back in the day on Grand Prix 2, and I remember I did 10 laps of practice. I went out and I did 10 hot laps and came in using my keyboard. Okay, I think I was using QAOP and space. I don't know what the space was for. What was space for? Maybe nothing. QAOP, I think I used to race with, or QA, comma, full stop. Right next to the M, you know, next to the right of the M. I think I was using those keys to race with. I'll get back to the joystick thing in a minute. And after those 10 laps, I took my slowest lap and my fastest lap, and there was 0.2 of a second difference. In amongst all the 10 laps, I stayed within 0.2 every single lap. That's how accurate I was able to lap. It was phenomenal. But yeah, on the first one I used joystick, and the way I did it, how did I do it now? I think I would push. Did I push forward? It was a Kempston joystick. Kempston, remember those? It was a Kempston joystick, I think, and I pushed forward to accelerate. Yeah, I would push forward on the joystick to accelerate, and the trigger on the joystick would be the brakes. I'd brake with the trigger. And then, of course, you'd pull the joystick back to the middle, hit the trigger, joystick to the right to turn in, forward as well to accelerate. That's how I did it. And then I got my first wheel. Wait till you hear this one. It's so far back in the day. This is when wheels first came out. All right, was it PS2 connection, or was it like a little serial port, RS-232? I can't remember. But you hear this, right? This wheel, it was a cheap plastic white wheel with a couple of buttons on it. I think it had one button on each side for your thumbs. It didn't have a base. It didn't have a stand. It was just the rim. It was a steering wheel, just the wheel, nothing else. Just like a donut, a wheel with a cable coming off it, and you plug that in, and it worked via mercury inside the wheel, and as you turned the wheel in midair, the mercury would tilt and it would turn the car. It was highly inaccurate. I mean, it was really. But back in those days, there was no such thing as proper steering wheels. They just didn't exist then. And yeah, so that was my first one. It wasn't until many, many years later that I got a proper steering wheel. Well, what was then? I think my first steering wheel was a Logitech G29. Sorry, no, it was a G27. Logitech G27 was my first wheel. No, wait a minute. There was one before that. It was horrible. It had I think it had around 360-degree turn, so you could turn it 180. No, not even that. No, it was 180 degrees, I think. And you could turn 90 degrees to the right or 90 degrees to the left. It had loads of buttons on it. It looked cool. What the hell? Was it a Thrustmaster? It might have been a Thrustmaster wheel, but we're talking way back. Around the times of the Logitech G27. I never had the G29, but after that, I bought the Fanatec, whatever, Porsche wheel, which I'm using still today because the good ones are so expensive. Yeah. Even the rims, the wheel rims now are depends, €200 minimum up to 1,200 just for the rim. Yeah, it's nuts. But yeah, I've been sim racing since way back in the day. Way back. Let's see what I can do here on 88%. See if my theory of being able to whip their asses is correct. Where's the power gone? Feels really weird now. Sorry again, but you're too slow, man. Come on, pick it up. Car is so horrible on the first lap at least. It appears I am struggling, which is strange. Oh well. Should have kept my mouth shut, eh? So slow on the corners though, and that was where the Mazdas weren't. They weren't slow on the corners. And there's no traction control on this, or stability.
That was a 2:20.13.
See how slow they are on the corner? Forcing me wide though. I was waiting for him to repass. Thanks. He did me a favor there. I was about to spin. rFactor's like that. It doesn't like... I don't think it models grass very well. Grass grip, I should say. It treats it like it's ice. And I know that grass is slippy, but I think they've exaggerated the effect in rFactor. I've always had that opinion. They did it in rFactor 1 as well. You kind of get that impression when you see other top sims not doing it. Illegal pass, don't care. I just can't afford to lose any more time to this dude. Too easy. Where the Mazdas were just more difficult. So under normal circumstances, maintaining this lead and pulling out a gap shouldn't be a problem.
That was a 2:14.51.
shouldn't be first gear around here, but it is in this car. Already 4 seconds quicker on this lap. That wasn't great. Five seconds quicker. But then again, yeah, it's to be expected. Oh, just a little too wide. Man, it's a roller coaster around there. See, if I didn't downshift to second to get a bit more engine braking, I would have been off there. Okay. Oh no. The worst view ever, chase view. Chase view should be banned from all driving games.
That was a 2:09.35.
So now I've got a 5-second lead. So kind of just showing what I was saying about, you know, the Miatas being just quick, it's a quick modded car. And this one's a little beast. Oh my god, it's either understeering or it's oversteering. Can't make up its, see, understeer there, it just can't make up its goddamn mind. And there you go, it's the 180-degree spin, and it will not let me back on the track until I've been overtaken by a car. Riding on the bonnet, the physics feel completely different. I don't know why turning into the first corner there upsets the car so much, but it does. Shit, I got a much better exit, and then it all went tits up. I would have been overtaking him now. What the hell are you doing? Gave him room to work, and he decided to brake. Right, well now I'm going to come for you now. 1 minute remaining.
The lap was a 2.
So this is essentially the last lap. Was a bit, what's the word I'm looking for, scrappy. Yeah, it's scrappy going into there. Climb up. Seconds ahead of the guy I overtook last time. Bluetooth wheel. I'll tell you what, I have played, there's an app, can't remember the name of it now, begins with M. Mojo? I don't know. Oh, I've just remembered my wheel, my first wheel, it wasn't a, remember I said before the Fanatic it was Thrustmaster, it wasn't. It was a Momo, oh maybe it was Momo Racing. Hold on, I'm going to do a googly. Momo Racing PC wheel. See who does it. Logitech? There it is. Yeah, Momo. Yeah, Logitech. Momo Racing Force. It was called. That was my first wheel. Great big lump. I'll stick it up on the screen for you. There you go. So, yeah, that was my first ever steering wheel. I think it only turns so that the red band, it turns so the red band goes to about here, I think. Or it might be 540, I'm not sure. I had this great big chunky base, and you had to turn these big screws, and it had the big base on the bottom, clamped to your desk, and it would always slip. Yeah, it was nasty. But for a first wheel, it was all right. And then I had, let's see if they've got one. Then I moved to a Logitech G27. Maybe there's one here, I don't know. Yeah. There she is. That was the one I had. Look, £36. But that's getting bid on, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Stepping up. Nice paddles, 6 buttons. It was decent. It didn't have 900 degrees though. I can't remember how many degrees steering it had. Decent grip. Nice decent grip on it. The Ferrari badge has been put there by the guy who owns it. It doesn't come with a Ferrari badge on it. And I had these pedals, which were cheap and nasty. The brake pedal has no progression. You know, like in a car, the harder you press, the harder the brake pedal gets, or the more you press, the harder the brake pedal gets. Well, that's what I have now, including the ABS. You know, when you hit the brake so hard, your ABS comes on and you can feel your brake pedal going like juddering. Well, mine does that as well. Yeah, and Yeah, these are my pedals now is the Fanatic Club Sport. Yeah, go figure. One. It's the original ones, silver. I should have put pedals, shouldn't I? See, these are the Club Sport 3s. These I wouldn't mind these, to be honest. These are a bit more refined version of what I have right now. They're not the best pedals in the world. You know, you can get ones that have got where the brake pedal, you know, on a real car, where you have your brake reservoir with your brake fluid and your hydraulic system. Well, it has that. It's got the bottle, and you put the hydraulic fluid in, and the brake works like it's that accurate. It's that hardcore. It's ridiculous. But this is fine for my needs. But this is a more advanced version of what I have. Mine is just the standard Club Sporty ones. Let's have a look. Club Sport pedals. Let's see if it brings mine up. Mine are silver. Lots of V3s for sale, actually. They're very good, though. The amount of load cells I've replaced. This is the thing that gives you that real car brake pedal feel. It's just that. It's a load cell. Oh, and you've got dampers inside the pedals as well. BMW. You know, I'll tell you something about this wheel. As far as I'm aware, this wheel goes onto your base. Okay, this is the Club Sport Elite, is it? Or 2.5 base? Well, this BMW wheel is based on I think it's based on the British touring car BMW. And it's that accurate that you can unclip this wheel from your base and clip it onto the real car and just go. It just works the same. I believe that is the case. I've heard that. What's this? 1,500? For what? Oh, the base, the wheel, and the pedals? No? Yeah, good luck. There's the dampers for the pedals. And these people are asking crazy prices for this stuff. Yeah, I don't know. My pedal's not here. I mean, why? Why? No. If you're going to have that for your car pedals, you may as well put eyelashes on your headlights. I mean, just no. Crazy. Logitech 3 Top Drive Freebird. I've not heard of that one, Razor, I have to say. Yeah. Yeah, the Momo was way, way back in the day, eh? Well, what now, if anything? (1986) Formula One. Oh, okay. They didn't do a. Let's have a look. They didn't do an image. Yeah, these are the old F1 cars. This one should be recognizable then, from 1986. If you pick the right car, that is. Come on, Rusticles, get the right car. Nigel Mansell. Cool. Remember that car I picked before? the McLaren P48. Get the race off. Go into practice. Yep. And edit settings. Go into settings here. AI drivers 19. We won't even see them. Okay, so select car. What I was telling you about the really cool VR experience that I had with this car. So I think MP48, I think it was Ayrton Senna and can't remember. Is it Senna? MP48. It might have been Hakkinen and Brundle. I'm not sure. Maybe not though. MP48. I'm getting mixed up with MP44, which is also a Senna. But I don't think. I can't remember. So we better go make sure that we go into setup. Yeah, fond memories. Yeah, I had a sim racing thing back then where I was racing, we were racing in leagues and my team won a championship and it was great. You don't win anything, you just win it's just honors, you know, to say that our team, the team that I created, won one of the championships. I think we won 2 of them because there's like 5 on the go because you have 5 different difficulties. So you've got a championship amateur, then you've got like a pro-am, then a pro, and then ace. And you had all these different levels. Yeah, Hakkinen and, no, not Rusty. Hakkinen, who was his teammate with the MP48? Can't remember. It's not really relevant. Now, for some reason with this car, I don't know why they did it, it's stupid, but the gear changes, the auto upshift and downshift is on. Don't know why. The car automatically changes gears for you. I don't know why they do that. Let's drop this down to around 10 laps of fuel. This car in VR is just brilliant. I love it. It doesn't look much here, but trust me, in VR, when you're looking around the car, this thing is crazy good. Yeah, this is Hakkinen. I should have picked the other car. I could have seen who it was. I remember the Talbot, no, the Matra Rancho. I remember that one. Now, I don't know whether there's a speed limit here, but this car doesn't have a limiter, so we'll just have to be careful. Yeah, in VR, you see, you can judge your braking points so well. This is how it sounds inside the car. Outside, it should scream. Yeah, I'm so much faster in VR with this because you can place the car perfectly. And it feels like you're really sitting in it. steering is so sensitive. Any tiny movement. Oh my god, something launched me there. Wow, what a bump. Oops. Ooh, hello. Nearly lost it there. Oh, I tell you what, it's a struggle with the wrists and stuff. Plenty of steering adjustments going on. It's picking up every single bump on the track. Just think, compared to F1 today, or 2021, this car would get murdered. But I guarantee you, pretty much all the F1 drivers would rather be in this one than the one they're in right now. Hamilton for one, for sure. He prefers these cars. Where you're changing gears manually, you have to take your hand off the wheel to manually change gear. Oh yeah. Okay, Roger, take care, matey. Have a good one, man. Look, it's all over the place. Right. Yeah, the steering is so precise. You don't realize how much it's going to turn in when you turn the wheel. It just, like it just does it. So bumpy. This is one hell of a VR experience, I'll tell you. This and the 2004 Michael Schumacher Ferrari in Assetto Corsa, the original Assetto Corsa. Both of those cars are just incredible in VR. Oh, I got that wrong, didn't I? Flat out, not even... Ooh, what am I doing there? Oh, I'm probably avoiding the grass. Super sensitive steering. I'm all over the road. Hey, Commander Sonak. Sorry, didn't see you there, matey. Yeah. I saw your comment, but I didn't... I thought it was Gumbo's, but yeah. Yeah, old school. Yeah, old school race cars are great. And I've got, I did actually get some. I think I downloaded it today. I've not tried it yet though. I think I got it. 1970s, I think, Formula One. I do have last year's cars. So we've got Lewis, oh, that's a McLaren, sorry. Got Lewis Hamilton's car. What was the time I just posted with that car? Was it a 1 minute 46 with the McLaren that we just did? This one has full like DRS and everything. I think it was a 1 minute 46. Let's see if this is any quicker. Lewis Hamilton's Mercedes. Now rFactor doesn't have all of the machinations in order to do the energy saving and the boost and all that stuff, but it does have the DRS, which is the flap on the back wing, which opens up on a straight to give you more straight line speed. Have you ever tried karting? Yeah, a couple of times. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, listen, F1 drivers are fitter than footballers. I'll tell you, they just are. I mean, if you saw, a couple of examples would be, have you seen Schumacher's neck? It was like a tree trunk, and he was pretty well built. He did a lot of physical fitness stuff, and it put him on a level higher than the other drivers. And in his early years, he was able to win because of his fitness sometimes. He'd get out of a car, you'd see other people, other drivers would be sweating, all the hair would be matted. And Schumacher would be his hair would be dry. And on the radio, when he's during a race, they're talking to Schumacher, what do you think about the tires? Are they working well? Schumacher's talking back to you on the radio like he's sat on the couch at home. He's calm. And then you've got drivers who are maybe not at his fitness level, or they're not as experienced, and it's all they can do to drive, that they're trying to talk, and and it's all like this. And Schumacher's like, yeah, tires are good, maybe another 3-4 laps. It's just that level of fitness that he had. And now you look at Hamilton, who's taken it to an even more level. He's ripped to hell. And even like all the drivers, well, not all, I don't know about all of them, but the top drivers today, they're extremely fit. And I would put them, Coulthard's neck was huge, and his chin. But in terms of fitness, I would put them up against the top footballers. Because the level of fitness is crazy. But when it comes to driver skill, I think all the Formula One drivers have to take a back step to rally drivers, especially those Group B rally drivers, the ones that survived. The rally drivers back in the day, even I would say today as well, but Sebastian Loeb today and those kind of guys, Kankkunen, the skill those guys have got when they're launching the car into the air, and it just lands so hard, and they've still got their foot to the floor. The skill to get the car, well, you've seen rallies, you guys must know. Like if you look at Colin McRae and Richard Burns, for example, and I think you could put if you swapped Hamilton and Colin McRae, obviously not possible, but if you could, I think Colin McRae would adapt to the F1 a lot easier than Lewis would to the rallying. Carlos Sainz Sr. better than Junior? Depends on what you mean. In rallying, yes, Carlos Sainz Sr. is better than Carlos Sainz Jr. In Formula One, Carlos Sainz Jr. would be better because they both did different things. But yeah, Hoo-Ha, what a great name. Hoo-Ha Kankkunen. I remember him rally driving. Jesus Christ, that guy was crazy. Yeah, the navigators, the co-pilots in the rally cars, I know. Oh my God. Yeah, those guys are super skilled, you know. I mean, F1 you have to be really fit because you take a corner, like Cop's corner on this track, okay, which is where number 10's coming up to here. You pull like 4 Gs up to 5 Gs, right? Going through these corners lap after lap. Now 5G, think about that, right? Okay, you're very well strapped into that car. You're not coming out of there. You're strapped in. You can't get into a Formula One car and strap yourself in. Somebody has to do it for you. You can't do it. It's not. There's no room. It's not physically possible to just do it. So you have to have somebody strap you in. But you can get yourself out because you can either, I don't know if you have to punch it or if you turn it the middle bit and it unplugs everything. But if you think about it, when you go around a 5G corner, your head and neck, or your head weighs 5 times its usual weight, and therefore it's trying to pull itself off your neck. And this is why they exercise their necks. So you get F1 drivers where they'll lie down on their side, they'll put something like a towel on their side of their face and then put some weights on that, and then they'll do like press-ups with their neck kind of thing to exercise the neck. They have to. You have to. You have to. Because if you don't, by the time you get 5-10 laps into a race, you're wanting to rest your head on the side of the car because you can't keep it up anymore. Like, we wouldn't have, within 1-2 laps, if any of us tried a Formula One car, by the second lap, our necks would be gone. Forget it. You wouldn't be able to keep your head up during a corner at all. So yeah, they're extremely fit. But on saying that though, F1 cars to drive are not as physical as they used to be. You know, they have power steering now. The gear change is just a paddle behind the wheels, nice and easy. Where in Senna's day, you had a manual gearbox where you had to shift like you do in a road car. You know, where you take your hand off, it's there by the side and you're shifting. And then the wheel isn't powered, so there's no power steering, so the wheel's really vibrating hard and trying to rip itself out of your hands. And while it's doing that, you've got to take a hand off to change the gear and then change again and then downshift, downshift, downshift. It was a whole different breed back then. They've got it easy now. Because F1 cars are easy to drive, but they're just hard to drive on the limit. I could get into a Formula One car and drive one round. It wouldn't be too much of an issue as long as they tell me what how to work the clutch and stuff. The rest is easy. It's easy. But it's driving it on the limit is where it starts to get exponentially difficult. Now these drivers that we're seeing in front of us here on the screen, Vettel is top with a 39.3. So if you think that McLaren we just drove around was doing it in a 146. This is 7 seconds quicker. So if you think of Vettel crossing the start-finish line, then you have to count 7 seconds before the other Häkkönen's car would do it. Crazy. Let's have a try. I actually don't know what my DRS flap is, and I don't know, it's not that one. I don't know if it's going to work in the pit lane. I don't think it does. It may have to go out. And I can't see it in my mirror, so... Oh man, the throttle is so sensitive. You just have to touch it. I can't get out. There we go. It's only turning, I don't know why, it's only turning 360 degrees. That's not quite right. You're changing gear so fast in this, you have to change gear. With these hybrid cars, you change gear before all of the lights light up. You have a red light, which would normally be your rev limiter, but then you have blue. Have they put it in here? Blue? Yep, there you go. So before it gets to blue, you want to be changing. Otherwise, you're not changing at the optimum time, and you will lose a lot of speed. Nor will you reach 8th gear if you wait till you go to the maximum revs. You won't reach 8th gear on the end of a straight. Anyway, let's see if we can find the DRS. Do we have to be in the DRS zone? There it is. And as soon as I touch the brakes or lift off the throttle, it closes. So brake and lift off throttle, no brakes. And it comes down. It has to, otherwise you'd spin out the corners. Yeah, you don't let it go into the blue. Because then you're not changing at the optimum time. Oops. Pay attention. Krusty, pay attention. Okay, DRS is on. Flap is open. That yellow box that you see on the steering wheel, when it goes green, it's because I've got the flap open, and when it's yellow, it's because it's available to be used. You're only supposed to use them in certain parts of the track, but I think during practice you can use it anytime. Oh my god. Sucking at this, aren't I? It's like my first time. was make or break there. I decided to just put my foot down and floor it. If it spins, it spins, because I was losing way too much friggin' time. So I had to make a decision. Floor it and see what happens, and if you get lucky and it doesn't spin, good for you. My lap time? Jesus Christ. 1:43. Sorry, that's me looking at the chat. Obviously this lap isn't going to count for anything. I'd feel better if I could brake in the right places. My finger on the wheel somewhere. I can't believe how bad my lap time is. That's terrible. I am way off the pace, but I have done no setup work, and I have a, oh my god, I can't believe how much fuel I've got on board. No wonder. Looks like I'm 4 seconds off the pace. They're doing a 1 minute 38.5, I'm doing a 1 minute 42.5. I'm 4 seconds off. Yeah. I can't believe how much fuel I've got on. 142 litres, I think. Let's roll it forward. Yeah, I really tried there. But 4 seconds? Christ. It's another one of those mods that needs AI difficulty adjustment because it's so far out from like the cars that come with the game. So far out. I'm exactly 4 seconds off, but my fuel is nuts. I've got 54 laps worth of fuel. What tires am I on? Okay. Let's just do a quick couple of laps with what I would call more of a qualifying setup. So we'll maybe have six laps worth of fuel, which will give me an out lap, 4 hot laps, if I do that many. Brake throttle map. I don't know how they change. I don't know what the difference between 1 and 2 or 3 is. No idea. These I'm happy. I don't need to mess with that. I'm quite happy with the rates. I want more braking force. Soft tires. So less fuel, soft tires, and engine mixture at race max. Oh, in that case we better put a bit more fuel in then, because it's gonna drink the fuel a lot faster with this setting. Okay. Well, let's see if I can beat my previous time. 1 minute 42.5. Jesus. So for the outlap, I'm just going to let it rev all the way to the end. No DRS. I'll see at the top of the screen what my delta time's going to be. Don't know if I'll make up 4 seconds, but you never know. I'm on grippier tires, a lot less fuel, and a different engine mode. So because these are grippier tires, they're going to wear out faster. So I don't want to push it too much here. I want as much grip as I can get for the race lap, hot lap. I'm barely touching the throttle at the moment. Okay, here we go then. Not a great start. Wow. What a difference in grip. Jesus Christ, Rusty. Fuck me, come on, man. now my tyres won't be optimum, but who cares? Right, attempt number 2.
Your lap was a 1:49.5.
Dog's dinner on that one. So we're already 3.2 seconds quicker. Yep. Pole position. 1 minute 37.4. Yes, so I just gained 5 seconds. 5 seconds faster. Quite the difference. 1 minute 37. So 9 seconds quicker than Mika Häkkinen's McLaren that we took last time. I don't know how much that agrees with reality, but yeah, there was so much fuel in the car though. I had enough fuel for an entire race. But just draining all the fuel out except for 8 laps, changing the engine mapping and putting on soft tires. There you go, 5 seconds quicker. All right, well, talking of 5s, we are just a few minutes away from 5 hours, so I'm going to call it there. Get something to eat. Yeah, it's been good though. Yeah, mostly down to the fuel, Andy, because it just took so much weight off the car. Soft tires as well can be, you know, a second or 2 faster over a lap, depending on the track. And the engine mapping gives you just more boost. So you combine all of that together. 5 seconds isn't abnormal. You'll find cars running around 4 to 5 seconds slower in the race than they did on a qualifying lap. So it's there. But it just goes to show 1 minute 37.4 versus a 1 minute 46 in the old McLaren. Minute 46 on this one. And these are 3.5 litre V8s, okay? And Hamilton's car is a 1.6 litre V6 turbo. 1.6 litre Hamilton's car. Well, they all are 1.6 litre. 1.6. Yep, 1.6, like a Ford, like a Toyota Corolla, 1.6, or a Ford Focus, 1.6. But these are engineered a little bit better. Just a little bit better engineered cars. Oh, this was the one I got. The 1975 mod. I've not done this yet. Carlos Reutemann, Rolf Stommelen, Claire Regazzoni. So many people not with us anymore. James Hunt. And of course Nicky Lauda. Jackie X. Hans Stuck. Wow. Emerson Fittipaldi. Jochen Mass. Mario Andretti. Alan Jones. Man. Carlos Pace. Or I don't think he would be called that if he was Spanish. It'd probably be Pace or something. Carlos Pace. Bob Evans. That's a weird looking thing, isn't it? Wow. Weird looking cars. Look at that. Embassy. Cigarettes. Can't do that anymore. F1 Legends 1967. Oh my god. Check this out. These aren't the real names. So I reckon this is the Lotus, maybe the green Lotus. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Yep. Jackie Stewart? No, Jock Stewart. No downforce on these cars. Nothing. No wings, no aero, nothing. Thinner tyres, treaded. And back in the early days, of course, the racing drivers didn't even have seatbelts because they considered it safer to not wear a seatbelt. Yes. Because they figured if the car was going to crash, it would be safer for them to be flung out of it. Maybe they get smashed into a tree, but rather than be strapped into it. And yes, the car's got no rollover protection. So they were, at the time, yeah, they were probably right. Oof. No, thank you. We have Formula 2 here. I can't seem to click on one. Formula 2. Some of these are mods, some of them not. Karts. F1 karts, these are really fast. These are super quick, and again, the steering on these things is so direct. You just move a few millimeters on the steering wheel and it makes a hell of a difference. They're crazy. The junior karts should be a lot slower. I think I've got some specific karting tracks, but I don't know which ones they are, unless it actually says on it karting, kart track. Maybe Gridway? Oh no, look, it's Hermanos Rodriguez. Yes, that's another one I downloaded today. They used to race Formula 1 around there back in the day. Brianza is Monza. This has got a different name for licensing reasons. Now, what's that layout? Is that Alton Park? See, down, in, round. No, I don't think it is. No. Do I have Alton Park? No. Palm Beach International Raceway. Oh, it's a kart truck. You guys want to see it? I'll show you the difference before I go. I'll just show you a quick difference between Junior and F1 kart. I'm going to really suck at this though. I really am. I do have the simulation called Kartcraft, but I don't really play it that much. What about the Elf Tyrrell? It may be on that. If it was 1975 Razor, it'll be there. It'll be in that thing, but I didn't look. Or do you mean the six-wheeler? The six-wheel car? I don't think we've had that in a sim because modeling 4 driving wheels, I don't think these sims can cope with that. So yeah, this is seat. This is your view. So I think it's 1 gear. I don't think it's got any gears, has it? No. The F1 may have gears, but this one doesn't. Oh my god, that's it. That's my steering max. 2 TARDISes, great. I don't know how you get out of here. I'm guessing this way. This should be fun. I don't normally race karts, but hey. They might tell me wrong way. Yep. Is it still going to tell me wrong way? Because if it is... Okay. I don't know the track. I have no idea what's coming up. This is the best way to learn Formula 1. Because these little karts are the closest you'll get to Formula 1. They're the next nearest thing. Not in terms of power, but in terms of the reaction time you need, the grip you get, based on the speed they do, that kind of thing. I mean, it would probably help if I knew the layout, but I really don't, and there's no track map coming up. Yeah, no, I've not seen the six-wheeler F1 car ever modeled in a sim. Crapola. Mucho crapola. These things are dangerous, man. God, it's like a snake. Like, what was that, 65 miles an hour there? I'm sure the F1s can go quicker. Considerably.
0.61.
Oh man, it's turning all nicely, and then it just says, that's enough, and it just bites. A little basket. Oops, I thought I was going over to the left there, and it wasn't. Man, it really hurts your hands on the steering wheel. Maybe I'm gripping too hard. Great, you lost all your lap time on one corner.
103.62.
Too aggressive. You see, as well with karting, from what I can see on this, just counter steering You've just got to do it in such small increments, because otherwise it will just do that and just throw you off. The steering's just ridiculously sensitive. .6 seconds? Did I lose that much time? It's unbelievable.
The lap was a 1:08.80.
Just trying to keep it neat. See, you can steer into a corner and steer a bit more and she'll be alright, and then you can steer a bit more and she'll be alright, then you steer a bit more and she'll just go violently. And you just have to know where that knife edge is, I suppose.
The lap was a
Okay, there's my lap time then.
1:84.
1 minute, 1 second, 0.8. No problem, Gumbo. Hope you enjoyed it, man. Yeah, it is. I imagine it would be good in multiplayer, this, yeah. I don't think enough people do it, though. But yeah, I imagine it would be. Okay, so I think we got to around, what, 66 miles an hour on that straight before the start finish. So I'm not bothered about the AI, what times they're doing, I don't care. So that's 125cc. Let's try the kart F1. 125cc again. I wonder if it's got gears though. There are karts that have got gears that you can shift, but if this has just got one gear, fine. I don't know how they differ from the Junior. Nope, no gears. Let's see. So 1 minute, 1 second to beat then. And I think you can see straight away, these are way quicker. They'll probably hit 100 miles an hour, these things. And I wouldn't be surprised if they went more than that. Let's see what it does down the back straight. So I'm expecting at this kind of speed, I don't know, maybe 45 seconds or something. Maybe not that much. Maybe 50, low 50s. If I can keep the damn thing on the road. Wow, the steering is so damn sensitive. Yeah, 80 miles an hour, so beyond motorway speeds. wheel's making horrible noises. It's like it's saying if you yank me that hard again, I'm gonna break.
That was a 56.4.
So 5 seconds quicker than the other cart. But there's more speed in this yet. That's twice I braked early there. Jesus, on a cracker. Reactions, you have to be like a cat. Oh, I messed that up because I thought I was on the last chicane and I wasn't.
The lap was a 56.09.
My God, it's the oversteering costing me lap time. Yeah, it's just constantly wanting to spin, and it's costing me so much time trying to correct.
That was a
There you go, 53.9.
7.
So let's call it 54.1. So it's 6.2 seconds quicker. Which, if you think about it, 6.2 seconds faster over a lap that's was only a minute for that other cart that's a big chunk. My hands are all red. The palms of my hands are all red. Yeah, you spend most of your time just like correcting the steering so that it doesn't spin. See? I guess the idea there is to just not brake so hard. Because when you're racing, you kind of have to bleed the brakes off, so you would hit maximum brakes, and then as you're coming to the corner, you start easing off the brakes, and then you go around with no brakes on, and then throttle it as soon as possible, while straightening out the steering as soon as possible. Ugh, see, it's just a constant fight. Oh, I think I did okay here on this lap. Get in there, yes, beautiful. Look, correction, just constant. Bloody thing it is. Yep, animated feet, everything. As it should be. Oh, you feel like you're losing so much time though. Not bad for a guy in his 50s, right? Yeah, I mean, look, the likes of Senna and Schumacher, they started doing this when they were 4 years old. 4 years old. Senna started at 4. I think Hamilton, was he 7 years old when he started? I can't remember. Yeah, they start them at a young age, and like you say, it teaches you the principles of how to drive a really fast open wheeler like Formula One, where you need kart-like reactions. And you see, sometimes if you ever watch, like where a guy, an F1 driver is maybe going into a slide, but then he saves it, or, well, maybe if you watch on board an incident or something, not necessarily a crash, but any kind of incident, maybe somewhere where they have to take a avoiding incident, and you can just see how fast and how quick a Formula One driver reacts to it. For example, and I don't like to use this example, but it's the only one I can reference. Just before Ayrton Senna fatally crashed, his car, he was traveling flat out, and his car, he knew he'd lost control of it. We don't know whether the steering column broke or it bottomed out, but it lost control. And I don't know what he was traveling at, 160, 100, I don't know what the hell, 170 miles an hour, don't know. But on the telemetry traces that show the steering wheel movement and the pedal movement, Senna had reacted to the car not driving correctly anymore. He had reacted within 0.2 of a second, I think. Maybe even quicker, I think it was. Because when they're on pole position, what am I talking about? When they're on the starting grid and the lights are going beep, beep, and when the lights go out, the reaction time is like under 0.1 of a second before they're getting away. It's stupid quick. But Senna managed, between going off the track, across the gravel, and smashing into the wall, he managed to break the car down from whatever speed it was doing, 100, way over 100 plus, nearly like 160, 170, I don't know what it was exactly. And he'd got it down to, bearing in mind it's going over gravel here at high speeds and not showing any signs of wanting to slow down, but he got the car slowed down to 90 miles an hour before it hit the wall. And that would have otherwise been a very survivable crash, because we've seen much worse than that. But he just got unlucky with the way it happened. And I think most of us know why it happened, or what happened. Not why it happened, but how he was killed. But his reaction time, even in that moment, was just super fast. And you see on replays as well, like, if you, at the start of a race, when the lights go out, and the car in front of the driver has broken down on the grid and doesn't move, they're reacting and move out the way so fast. They've got reactions like cats, honestly. And you need that. You have, but you don't really get to see it so much until you see it in slow motion. You can see the very fraction of a second when the rear of the car starts to give way, when the rear tires just break loose. And then, in the next couple of frames on the video, the driver is already starting to steer into the slide. You think, how the hell are you reacting that quick? Is it that you know it's going to do it and you're reacting before it? Because some drivers do that. They've done that, where they're countering the slide before the slide starts because they know it's going to happen and they're already ready for it. It's incredible. Yeah. Yeah, you've got to have, and yeah, it separates the good from the great, I guess. But they've all got good reactions, all of them. Super quick. So you put them in a standard everyday car, a normal car. I'm not talking about a supercar, although I suppose the same applies. Stick them in a McLaren 720 or a Ford Focus and let them race around a track, and it's like, it's nothing to them. It's nothing. They're talking to you like I'm talking to you now. It's nothing to them. It's like, yeah, okay, we'll just go around. Yeah. If you've ever seen Formula One drivers do the Top Gear test track thing, where they do the times, and they've had a few F1 drivers do it, they're barely paying attention. But the car is, what is it? What was the car they had? What was the car that Top Gear had? I know Lewis Hamilton and I think Vettel and Damon Hill did it. Is it a Kia? I can't remember. It was some crappy, reasonably priced car. Start in a reasonably priced car. And they're just, it's nothing for them. You can just see they're barely concentrating. And then you get the outside shot and the car is on its wheels. It's hanging on its doors. It's being driven faster than you could even hope to do it. And it's nothing for them. Because I guess by their standards, the speed they're doing is, because if you think in F1, the speed you have to process information. So when you're doing a reasonably priced car test thing, it's nothing. It's like your brain's got so much time to absorb the information that you've got plenty in reserve to have a little sing-song while you're driving around the lap. Yeah, go and watch on YouTube. Go and watch some of the F1 drivers doing the reasonably priced car on Top Gear, and just see how relaxed and easy they are. It's crazy. Gotta love it though. Anyway, enough yapping from me. I've done plenty of that. NASCAR. Yes, we can do NASCAR on this as well. Oh, these are the BTCC. Anyway, I'm gonna, if I don't stop, guys. Yeah, these are the old touring cars, look. British touring car. Laguna. The Renault Laguna. I know. 320 Beamer. Back in the day. That's not a 320. Oh, sorry, I'm getting mixed up. I'm getting mixed up with the chassis. I'm thinking E30. Sorry. And this is an E36. Yes, BMW 320. So 2.2 litre. If they're following the same procedures as they're doing now, the 320 is a 2.2. The 318 is a 2 litre, I believe. I don't know. What the hell? Right. That's enough yammer from me, guys. I am definitely out of here now. So I hope I didn't bore you guys too much. So until the next time, I will bid you a fond farewell. Bye-bye.